So, last game we had left off with a surprising present from TT with his bath bomb, able to change someone's form, making them their ideal selves, and Jessica unwillingly using it and taking on her new butterfly form. It was a bit of a shock with her harem and the others, but eventually people came round, and you had both split off to kind of learn different information that I don't think you shared yet, or I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
Uh,
Yep,
no, I think we shared it because I remember showing just a picture of the
you're right. Yes,
uh
Mm-hmm.
but yes, you, Brandon, you went off to do some research in one of the oldest libraries in London, and was able to find out not what you were exactly looking for with the clues with the mages and their society, but you were able to find out clues about maybe the coins and what they could be connected with. Meanwhile, the other group went and spoke with the Nosferatu at the circus, a Philip who seems to lead them. Um, there, you were able to find the information as well as gaining a card with the address of a mage that wouldn't outright just wipe you from existence, being kindred. Um, but the next move is your guys, so we'll pick it back up with kind of you guys in the. I'll say you're all in the hotel room, and you have just woken up and found out that Jessica has a new form. What do you guys want to do?
mm, it was the start of the night, right?
Yes, this is the start of the night.
So we get like willpower and stuff back.
Yes, all willpower should be back.
Perfect. So I know that we said that we wanted to check in on our favors that were owed to us. Hmm. And see if Jackson finally fell through. If Jackson fell through on it, or was able to actually get somewhere with them. Did
So
we still want to find that meeting with Lord
sheriff,
Bjorn? Bjork, not Bjorn,
No, Bjorn. Bjork.
not Bjorn. Bjork.
Bjorn is some Viking dude down the street.
well, I thought you had wanted to meet the sheriff before we went to see Lord York.
I mean, either way, we would have to probably schedule a meeting with both. I would assume. I do want to check in with the sheriff and see if he knows anything about that favor. And I think it also might be worth it for us to give this and she'll like kind of like hold the card in her hand. This guy a call and see if he might be able to give us some information on our little friend that we got to deal with too.
That's fine with me. It's whatever you decide we should do.
It's not my full decision. It's a group effort.
Just looking around the room at everyone else.
Well, don't talk all at once, everybody. Leave some.
Brandon's gonna sit at the desk.
Of course. You see Tommy just in the corner, kind of just looking around, not showing what he can help with, but yeah, the room seems to be not really sure on what steps to take next. It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Do we have any way to contact the sheriff?
Contact the sheriff? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he left his number with us when he dropped us off.
All right. Then how about one of us get in contact, see if we can meet up with the sheriff, because the sheriff might be able to set up a meeting with Lord Bjork and us.
York.
Bjork. That's what I said.
No.
Bjork's
Why?
his cousin.
Why? Like New York. York.
Bjork. Yeah, that's what I said.
It's not Bjork.
York.
Cool whip.
York. Shut up. Let me get the name wrong in peace.
Well, you're the one of all people who don't need to get his name wrong, seeing as how you're the only one who can translate.
I can fucking talk to him yet. Whatever. I'll write his name down on a piece of paper and stick it on my forehead. Then I don't know what you want me to do.
Grabs one
Bjork
of
on your head.
Yeah,
grabs
not-
grabs one of the
Yeah.
notepads, grabs one of the papers off the notepad right next to me and fucking like writes down Y, like capital Y. Oh,
I don't need
R.
this abuse.
Okay.
I don't need this abuse. Okay, whatever.
And don't forget that Mama, she's been here for a while, and she already has her own connections with sheriffs and things like that. So just don't forget that. Quite literally, one of your coterie already has connections here in London.
Mama.
Yeah, well, child.
Do you think you'd be able to help us set up a meeting with the sheriff?
Child, there are 4 sheriffs. Which one?
Really flexing that 2 dots in intelligence right now, Mama. Forget which one we were dealing with. Because
It was
Cyril.
yeah, Cyril. I knew it started with a C. I couldn't think of.
And if you wait 1 second, he is the sheriff of East London.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you gonna talk to that man, the mage man? Dalton, yeah, that's his name.
we've got a bit of a list of a grocery list of people we need to get in contact with.
Well, let's go and find one of his lackeys. Clop.
Oh my god.
I'll set up the meeting with the sheriff, and I step outside to call.
Okay. You step outside and you take out his number, call it, and it rings 3 times and then eventually answers.
Hold
Hello?
on. If you want, you can go with the rest of them. My baby's being a stubborn shit right now.
Baby being baby. Okay. In that case, Mama, did you go somewhere?
Nope. She just spent the entire time getting up.
Oh my god. Okay. And so I guess Nathaniel and Jessica, Mama, what are you guys going to be doing as Brandon begins to contact and arrange, or at least try to arrange, a meeting with the sheriff?
Probably call him age and set up a meeting with him.
Who wants to call?
Hey, skinny boy.
Yeah.
This child is new, right? She points at Jess.
Oh, no, it's a bit of a story. Why don't you go ahead and explain what happened, Jessica?
I'm just gonna chalk it up to weird thin blood alchemy shit. I was gifted a bath bomb from a friend in Chicago, and I went to bed, I think, in one form and woke up in another. So,
Oh, look at you, child. You got lucky. When that happened to me, I woke up like this. Well, I was a corpse before, so I guess that's a benefit.
yeah, I would say that that is an upgrade from a corpse.
Mm.
You never cease to amaze me, Mama. Really.
The things I can tell you, child. Ooh.
But I mean, Nathan, I think that you should give this person. Do we call him? Do we go and find him? I feel like calling him might be better. I'm not used to dealing with and then she just kind of twiddles her fingers. The magic tops.
Me neither. I mean, either could go wrong. Though calling him might be a bit safer, I think. He can't do any of his magic over the phone, right?
Shrugs her shoulders.
You hope.
Um, you're right. It might be worth for us to at least give it a go. Give him a call.
In that case, back outside, Brandon, you call 3 times and eventually it picks up. Hello?
Hi, is this Sheriff Cyril?
It is indeed. And who, may I ask, is speaking?
Hi, this is Brandon of the coterie that you had recently brought in.
Good to hear
I
from you,
was.
Brandon.
It's a pleasure to hear from you as well, sir. I was wondering if perhaps you might have time to arrange a meeting so we can discuss some things that we haven't had a chance to discuss yet.
I'm quite busy tonight. How's tomorrow? Is that fine?
That will be plenty fine. I will see if the rest of the coterie would like to come or if they want to just send a couple of us. I will contact you later, sir.
Very well. Let me know.
Yes, sir. I'll hang up the phone unless he like tries to stop me from hanging up the phone.
Nope.
And then I'll walk back inside and say, well, the sheriff would meet with us tomorrow as he is busy tonight.
That's fine.
Any luck on the thing, whatever that he is?
We were just actually about to give this mage guy a call.
Would you like
We're
to
just
draw
kind of
straws?
yeah.
You do it.
Neither
No,
of
you
us,
do it.
none of us want to do it, but we're
Give me the number.
here, Brandon. You talk to people.
Jesus. Uh-oh. This couldn't end any horribly.
Listen, none of us want to be on the receiving end in case he does that weird bibbity boppity boo bullshit. Okay.
I mean, yeah, if they have the number, I guess I'll dial it.
Okay. In that case, you take your time, you put in the number, and you listen carefully. It rings once, twice, and on the third one, it picks up. Arcane Tease.
What was his name again?
Dalton.
Dalton. Hi, is this Dalton?
It is not, sir. Who is speaking?
My name is Brandon, and I'm new to the city, and was told that a Dalton is somebody that I should reach out and contact.
Very well. Well, Mr. Dalton is not here right now, but you are free to come around to the store if you wish.
Very well. And might I ask where this store is?
She will give a directions to Old London.
And I like write it down as she's giving them. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Anything else I can help you with, sir?
No, ma'am. That will be all.
Well, and the phone goes dead.
I'm gonna hold the phone up, babe. And say, well, we have to go to. You said it was a tea shop? She answered saying,
She's answered saying Arcane Tease.
to an arcane tease. I'm assuming the name implies that somebody should probably be checking for things that most people can't see as we go there. If it's anything like that, one religion that exists.
Well, if any of us can see things that aren't necessarily there, it's your time to shine, because I've got all the depth perception of maybe a half-alive cockroach right now, so
Does
I
anyone
can
here have
keep
lost
an
hopes?
eye out.
Very well. You're the point man. You go in first.
Yay.
Well, look at it this way. Either you're going to see it and feel comfortable enough to go through, or you're going to not see it and then turn to dust. And, well,
Nathaniel, what Auspex powers do you have?
Sensed, unseen, and premonition.
Okay.
Remind me to, snack on somebody who has all specs. Joking, joking.
I mean, I think there are 2 people in the room that have it. Buy them.
just goes and fucking, what's it called?
Nathaniel, come over here.
Yeah. Hey Nathaniel, come here. Let me diablerize you real quick.
I'm actually surprised that it's gone this far into the game, and you guys haven't diablerized anyone. You've lasted longer than probably all of my vampire groups.
Camarilla don't diablerize people.
Sure.
This just quickly becomes a Sabat run.
So, I'm not gonna lie, Brandon, like in characters, thought about diablerizing, but
All kindred have. But you have a destination. Is there anything you want to do before heading out, or if you want to head out there now, or wait until another day?
I mean, I don't think there's much that we can do.
You have your vehicle standing by, your new one, as well as your oh god, what's his name? Forgot. Hang on. Eric, who, as you know, is already downstairs, kind of just waiting on one of your orders.
Wait, has the vehicle come in already?
Yes, it would have come in by now.
Okay. Then I'll say, well, I guess we might be better off taking the new vehicle.
Question. How tall is Alice?
Alice? She's about 5'9".
Okay. Jess is going to just kind of slink to her and whisper in her ear. Alice, do you have any clothes that I can borrow?
How tall is Jess now?
She's 5'6" versus 5'1".
She was 5'1" before?
She was.
She was a short ass.
Short
Oh my god.
stack, yeah.
Okay, I did not know that.
She was short stack.
Okay.
The fun sized people
Well,
are always the most violent.
See, the thing is, though, even if Alice does give you some clothes, the chest is probably going to be way too tight for you. So it's probably going to raise it up
will
anyway.
Make it work.
That's just ruined my image of... Oh, God.
You can wear mama's clothes.
Oh, God.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say...
For Mumu.
I was about to say, you could borrow some of Mama's clothes.
She got a moo.
I'll take my chance with the Alice first, but if that falls through, then I'll ask Mama for.
Roll a d10. Does Alice have clothes?
Does Alice have clothes? Not even clothes that fit, just clothes in general.
This has kind of ruined my image of Jessica. Like all those cool scenes where I thought she was eye to eye with Brandon, when actually Brandon was just looking down at her this whole time. Oh no!
She's just a little. I told you she's like a fucking ankle biting chihuahua.
Oh my god!
I mean, to be fair, Brandon's not that much taller. I don't, he's only like
I love that.
Let me see if I put his fucking height in. I'm pretty sure I did. I want to say it was 5'9", but
the pocket chihuahua that is Jessica.
She's just a little rabid dog. It's fine.
But yes, Alice will look at you and say, kind of looking you up and down now. Oh, yes, I can go get you some things. What type of things do you? I don't think I really have anything in your style. But I'll go grab some. I'll grab everything, and she'll kind of just quickly run out the
Just
room.
take her to. Just take. I was gonna
Yes.
try and catch her and just say, just go with Alice.
Yeah, I'm gonna, then she'll just slink out of the room and follow Alice.
Okay. In that case, she'll head over to Brandon's room, and she'll lead you over to her bags that she hasn't really unpacked yet. And she'll kind of show you a very, very student-esque, teacher, quite, very business attire. Not really your style at all. A lot of like skirts, but really long skirts and things like that. But yeah, definitely
I'm
not
not really
your.
looking. I'm not looking for style. I'm looking to not look like uh I'm more so looking for not Hector's clothes.
I mean, you could put some joggers on or a skirt, or there are some skinny jeans, but they probably wouldn't fit you. So take your pick, skirt or joggers.
Yeah, she's gonna she's gonna do something really quick. She's gonna leave Alice a little bit of cash, look at her, say, "I'm sorry," take one of the skirts and rip it to get rid of some of the length.
Okay.
I
She'll
I need something to kick ass in.
You'll see
Now
her mouth
the question
open and
is
her
how
eyes.
well does Jess rip it? Does Jess like go to rip it and rip the 3 inches she wants off, or does it just like rip it and then like it's one of those rips where it starts and it just like cuts all the way up the dress?
Let's see. Make a.
Sorry, I wasn't like making it a serious roll. I was like,
No.
You just turned
That's a
it
good
into a
point.
serious role. I
I
was
just
more
thought
so
it'd be
just
like
going
a
for
funny
like a
flavor
clean
thing.
cut, like right above the knee type of thing.
Make a
Just
make a,
use
make a dexterity craft check.
Oh god, yeah, the whole 0 dots I have in craft. Let's go.
Jessica
just
never made
use
anything.
just use your knife.
The fuck do you think Jessica is?
Dude, Brandon doesn't have craft. What the fuck? I don't think Brandon has craft.
Isn't she from like a farming place? Didn't she make anything?
That is fair.
She tended to the crops, my dude.
Yeah, I don't have craft.
And she worked like the family store. I almost want to rouse for this, but it would literally be a waste, and she already gave Alice money to buy a new skirt.
I mean, it's probably going to be a low success rate anyway. Like you're probably going to need something low anyway.
Yeah. 2 successes. I'm
Dude,
not burning willpower. I'm not
that's
burning
fine.
fucking
That
willpower.
is fine.
Yeah.
You're literally just ripping a skirt.
Yeah.
And whereabouts, like leg wise, would you want it to end?
Probably just like mid thigh.
Okay. Then
So you're making it a short skirt.
Yeah, duh.
Then yeah, you managed to get it just about there.
This is 2002. Long skirts aren't in. Well, they are in, but different type of in.
Weird. What is going on? I can hear myself.
I think he's got something going on with his headset where like when he keys in it echoes. Like he might not be using a headset, so the sound's playing through the microphone as well.
But yeah, you managed to get it just right, and you'll kind of you get changed into it there and then.
Yeah.
Okay, and as you do, you'll kind of bend over to pull it up, and then as you look up, you'll just see a pair of scissors on the desk, and kind of roll your eyes, but you managed to get it up there.
While they're
look
doing this,
good.
while they were doing that, I went downstairs to Eric to go discuss the route and directions and everything. Like get a map and make sure he knows where he's going.
He asks if you want him to go out, check it out first, and then come back.
Let's see. Upper 50. Or yeah, upper 50 I'll say yes, and lower 50 I'll say no. Nah.
Okay. And he'll just stand by with the car ready to go. Meanwhile, eventually, Nathaniel and Mama, as you're left in the room, you'll see Jessica come back in with a new wardrobe. And it's kind of very mix and match of different stuff, but she's kind of pulling it off. But she definitely needs to go clothes shopping soon.
I just look to Nathaniel and smile.
Hey Tommy, that's your job.
Yeah. No, I want Nathaniel to sit in the boyfriend chair.
What?
When you go shopping, the boyfriend chair.
The boyfriend chair.
Oh,
Hold my
That's what I
bag.
always do. Yeah.
I'm sure London's got some nice. Oh, speaking of, I was at some point when we get free time gonna go get a new suit. I completely forgot about that.
Oh no, is this about to become the shopping episode?
Yes. This is it.
Well, no.
This is our beach day episode.
Okay. So, is there anything you want to prepare before going out?
Actually, do you guys think we should get more formal attire before we meet this person, or
I'm going to assume if it's a tea shop, we should at least buy more street clothes type stuff. Might be worth it to blend
that how-
in versus.
is that how tea shops work in London? Like, I pictured tea shops in London as like a formal thing, and this is me genuinely asking.
I mean, a tea shop is a shop that sells tea.
Yeah.
It's definitely sounds a shop that only sells tea, just like a shop that only sells like cigars. It sounds more upper class, more specialized to a special clientele. You can take that as whatever you want, but it definitely sounds like probably expensive tea is probably sold there.
Well, I would wear the suit that I won, but
It doesn't fit no more. Yeah.
it don't fit no more.
It used to fit a midget, and now it just fits a normal girl. I was going to say, it no longer fits the normal girl.
I'm not. She wasn't a midget.
I mean, I'm sure one of Nathaniel's suit would fit Jessica now.
I would love to wear one of Nathaniel's suits. Let's go.
Well, what would have been like a popular suit shop at that time? Like, I know there's one famous one.
Oh yeah,
That
there's
I've
a
heard
very
of.
famous one in London. Let me
It
just
was
look
like,
that up.
I looked it up because I was like specifically going because it was like talking about the suits are like $50,000 there.
No, let's just
It's
go to Harrods.
Seville Row.
This is a Savile Row, which is a very very old and very richy place to go. There's a Huntsman, which is again another very kind of, all of these shops are very small shops, but they do like handmade stuff that they sell to nobles in England and celebrities and things like that, and they have their own style each shop. I think Huntsman and Savile Row are the two big ones in London that have been around for decades. But you could find that out really easily.
Yeah, I'd probably go to, which as a Toreador, I'm sure Nathan would have heard you know, of all the world's top class fucking clothing shops. And yeah, I mean, I'd be down to go to the Seville Row one. But that's if anybody else is actually wanting to get formal attire.
Well, I do need new clothes, so
Okay, it is the
I-
shopping episode.
going. This is it. This is our beach episode, everybody.
Let's go. Now, just to show you what type of like style London suits are, because they are different from American suits and French suits. I'll just put some images up. So these are the types of suits that you would find in England and in English suit shops. They kind of have their own fabric that they usually are of a thicker wool. That is not exactly the most comfortable, but they look quite nice. And obviously they come in. Yeah, go ahead.
And they're warm.
True. And Jessica, do you also want a suit, or do you want a more feminine clothes?
Probably more feminine clothes.
Okay.
I'm not against wearing a suit, but suit shopping with Brandon's probably not on her top priority list of things to do right now.
And the question is, do you want to go fancy, or do you want to go just normal Jessica?
Mix of both. I don't know. I'm dragging Mama with me though, so I'm gonna buy her some Crocs.
Some
You
Gucci
said Crocs?
So I'm gonna buy her some Gucci Crocs.
Were
Well-
Crocs even a thing in 2002?
Honestly, I maybe Mama invented them.
Or Crocs or clogs or whatever she wants.
Gucci clogs.
Gucci Crocs.
Oh, Crocs were founded in 2002.
Holy shit! She made them. She made them.
It's confirmed in the lore now. Thank you.
Yep, that's kind of okay.
She got tired of all the shit they had available, and Mom was just like, "All right, look, we're going to go with a mix of everything for comfort, maximum comfort. It lets my bunions breathe. It's easy to slide on."
I just
Grab
love
her
that.
pair of Gucci slides instead.
Mama just got everything wrong with her legs.
Life's hard.
But Nathaniel, which group would you like to go with? Jessica and Mama, or with Brandon?
He's gonna go with Brandon so he can give him tips.
Okay. In that case, you can either role play it, or you can go on the internet and quite literally look up suits that you want and then send them to me.
It warms my heart that you trust Jessica to dress herself.
In that case, move you guys.
I'm gonna
So-
take Alice with us too, if Brandon's fine with that.
That's fine.
Go
It's
get her a
whatever
new
Alice
skirt.
would prefer to wear.
If you would like to bring your new token onto the map. And I'll say, what are you doing with Tommy? Is he staying back, or is he going with the boys?
Oh, I'm gonna send him with the boys.
Boys' night out.
We need a strong man to carry our bags.
all right. But that's what we got Hector for.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Hector probably would not be down for wearing a suit.
No,
Tommy
he would
might
not.
Tommy might would pull off a suit, but I don't think Hector would want to go suit shopping.
Don't worry, I'm gonna force him in one anyway. But that's
Wow.
another day.
The man, the man's all traumatized and shit.
I'm gonna put him in a little suit next.
All right, let's have me go have fun with the guys, I guess. Ugh.
I mean, he's also going with somebody he despises.
Which is hilarious to me. Have fun.
Well, I
So-
mean, we did
Push
have
Tommy
that
out the
talk
door.
that one time.
Pushes Tommy out the door with Brandon and Nathaniel. Go.
What the fuck?
Actually,
I like that you put Hector with the guy.
I mean, you're pushing him out, right?
Yeah, have fun. All of you. Go. We'll be
Okay.
fine.
They just start going down the street. Lads! Oh no, something's gonna go wrong. But yeah,
The
you
boys.
guys come back and the hotel's on fire.
Oh no. We sent you guys to go get suits. Put the hotel on fire.
But yeah, you guys break up into two groups, the girls and the guys, and you make the girls would be making their way into more central London, while the guys would be not on the outskirts, but moving to, where would this be actually? What's the address? That is, okay, so over here. So let me roll a dice. The girls it is. Okay, so you, Alice, Mama all go out, and do you take a cab or do you just walk? As you're already kind of in central London, you could walk there or you could drive.
I'll leave that up to Mama. She's the one with the legs.
Child, I'm too old for you walking around. Hey, they got one of those people that pull the carts.
Okay, so you could get a taxi or you could call Sartim and have him chauffeur you around.
Call that young man. He's nice. He's nice.
Yeah. He. I think he's fine with us. Yeah, we'll call him. The guys can take the military tank.
In that case. The military tank.
It's just an SUV.
It's the military tank. I'm telling you, we're gonna eventually upgrade to just a full-on tank.
Do you know how much a tank costs? Because at the time it would be Abrams tanks. Do you know how much an M1A2 Abrams cost?
You're asking the wrong bitch. I'm telling you right now.
Think they're $14 million?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, with some of your
Gotta get a
dots,
hold TT.
I know. But yes, you call him, and about 20 minutes later, he will show up in the same kind of very nice car, and he will quickly get out and open the car door for you guys. Get in.
Mm-hmm.
And then once inside, he'll kind of just look back at you. Where to then, ladies?
You two know London better than me. I'm leaving this up to you.
Well, we can go to a swap meet or canasta.
That way
She
you
looks
want-
at it looks
go
to
ahead.
Alice.
She'll look at Mama and just say, well, if we're wanting to get fancy, probably heading to main London. It really is depending on how you want to look. The fancier you are, the closer we'll get to central London.
Alice, you ever been to this arcane tea place?
No.
I think we should aim for middle of the line then. Something that looks presentable enough, but can also be a bit more casual, at least for now.
Okay. In that case, you probably wouldn't be going for handmade stuff, but more like your classic, name brands like Gucci and things like that, but not gowns or anything like that.
Yeah.
Or like jeans
I don't need a
and
ballroom.
Things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't need a
In that
ballroom
case,
gown to go to a tea store.
Weird.
What?
Name me a clothing brand that is very up there, but you think Mama would know of.
Clarice's.
Aristas. Okay. Even I don't know
It's
that
just,
one.
it's just a single. It's not real.
Okay.
It's a single word on a pale pink card, written in silver. Clarice's. Everything is bespoke.
Weird, for some reason, I keep thinking that you're just talking about Claire's, the accessory store for children.
Okay. In that case, Mama will give directions to Sartim, and he will kind of begin to make his way there. And on the way, he'll kind of look back and look at you, Mama, and say, "So, what are you up to tonight, if I may ask?"
Not on the town with the young ladies.
I don't want to spoil the mood, but I trust you are still looking into the task you have been given, Mama.
Of course. In fact, we'll be dealing with some of that today.
Oh, very well.
That's what the clothes are for. To look a bit more. And she kind of looks at Mama in her muumuu, Jess in her whatever, and Alice in her usual garb. Not like this.
Got to get presentable for the fancy folk.
Very well. By the way, Jessica and Mama, out of the both of you, who has the highest awareness?
Mama, probably. Definitely not me.
It's higher than 0.
Oh, okay. In that case, Mama, could you make me a wits awareness and what do you have any aspects?
I do.
What power in aspects?
See the unseen.
Don't add your aspects, just wits awareness then.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Sure, I'll use willpower.
Wow.
4.
Okay.
Nice.
You notice two things as you're driving through London. It's raining, it's dark, and the traffic is a little heavy tonight. You're moving quite slowly through town. You notice two things. One, Sartim, who is driving you, every now and then he seems to be in a little bit of pain, and he will actually kind of clutch his head for a moment, rub his temples, and then go back to driving. You just notice that. And eventually you will also, looking around and just, taking in the beautiful city, the rain, you'll notice that you've turned quite a few times now and it seems like one car, maybe 2 cars back from you, seems to be following you.
Who following us, boy?
He will look at the in the window at you. What, ma'am?
Insight check?
Inside? Yeah. That's wits inside.
You being set the fuck up.
Bitch. I don't think he know, though. I have
You
an
think it's
investigation.
you think it's one of those passive suggestion things like what fucking Jackson did to me?
Maybe.
I mean, from what I heard, ain't Beckett a fucking sly, sneaky little bitch?
Yet again, willpower.
Like, ain't in lore she's sly and sneaky as fuck?
Oh, Beckett?
Yeah.
Oh no, Beckett's one of my creations.
2.
I
Wow.
thought
That
Beckett
is.
was a real character.
No, Beckett's another person, but they have the same name, but they have different first names. Beckett, his
Yeah.
last name. You don't know
That is
her first name.
extremely statistically unlikely, but it happened all the same.
2 successes. Looking at him, honestly, you're not sure. He is looking at you like he doesn't know what you're talking about, but you can't tell if he's lying.
Follow my instructions, boy. And she's gonna direct him back to not the hotel, but she's gonna direct him to like what do they call them in London?
An
You have
Abbey
like
alleyway?
sure in Abbey, yeah.
I think they're Abbeys, right?
What are you trying to take them to?
Whatever y'all call a backway alley, I think is what he's trying to go for.
We call them alleyways.
Oh, that's weird. Hey, y'all have weird names for all kinds of shit that we call by normal names.
To be fair, I think our names are the weird ones. They were kind of here first.
Yep. Yeah, we call them the flippy floppies, you see?
Okay.
No.
Anyway, yeah, she would start giving him specific instructions.
Okay.
Don't take no shortcuts. Just do what I say.
Yes, ma'am.
Gonna
Thank
lean into Mama. Everything okay?
God, I think we'd have passed that same sign 3 times, and someone's following us. Young man over there ain't in right mind, all out of sorts.
He will look back at you when you say that and just kind of frown and look confused, but follows your orders until eventually, are you just wanting to get him out of the main streets and into an alleyway?
Mm-hmm.
And easy enough. After maybe 6 minutes of getting out of the main kind of rush hour traffic, you'll enter side streets with just a few cars and then into even smaller streets that you can't see anyone driving on. And he kind of turns back to you and says, ma'am, what are we doing?
Wait here now, young man. Come on, girl. Let's see what's going on. Ugh.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, Alice.
All right. And she'll kind of look around the car to see if there's any weapons. And as it is one on the fancier side, you will see some, like not champagne, but there is like a little drink compartment, and she'll kind of grab one of the bottles out of there and just hold it.
Jess will have her knife at the ready in case.
Okay. In that case, looking down the street where you just turned in, you will eventually see Mama, the car that was following you. It begins to kind of turn in your direction, sees that you've stopped and you're all out, and then it will begin to drive away.
Can we catch the license plate?
Make me a wits awareness. Difficulty
You mean
3.
3? I'm gonna browse. This is important. Oh, I get hungrier. Won't have any problems feeding in this new form. Add 2.
Okay. Jessica, you are not really focused on the license plate, as the anger inside you is already beginning to building. Someone's following you, and you're more focused in trying to look at the person inside. But the windows are tinted. Meanwhile, Mama, as you watch them drive away, you will see the license plate number, and if you wish, you can memorize it.
Will do.
All right.
Well, now, may as well continue on to the shop.
Yeah. Mm. Keep that license plate in mind. I don't like the fact that somebody's following us.
She pulls out a notepad and writes it down.
Okay.
Just stuffs it back in her oversized purse.
She'll go and open the door for Mama and Alice.
You will see him on the inside looking very confused, and he's about to get out the car, and then kind of looks at you, Jessica. I'm sorry, what's going on?
We're being followed.
As you say that, he will open up the glove compartment and pull out a gun. The first real gun you've seen in a while, especially in, the UK. And he will kind of just step out of the car, looking back at the street where you saw the vehicle. You could have told me. I could have been ready. Are you sure we are being followed?
They gone now. We'll see.
By the way, weird.
Yeah.
Get ready to write this down. You ready?
I mean, I don't have a pen and paper, but sure.
Make a note, damn it, in your notes.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, J98257.
Okay.
Okay. After that, he quickly gets back in the car and turns back to you and says, should I take you back to the hotel?
I think the hotel would be a bad place for us to be right now. I think being in general public, believe it or not, is the best place to kind of hide from these people, because we can easily slip in and not be completely noticeable.
All right. In that case, I'll get you to the store as fast as I can, and he will, once you're all in, quickly pull off, and is driving at a little bit of an uncomfortable speed right now. It's he's going fast, but not super breaking the speed limit, and begins to go from alleyway to alleyway, trying to make sure that no one follows him. And in fact, of course,
Oh my god. The poor boy.
he goes supersonic mode for some reason. Oh, no, wrong one. Where is it? This one.
Oh. He's fine.
Eventually, though, you will get back onto the main street, into the main traffic, and eventually you will pull up outside a beautiful and fancy, on the medium-size store that seems to cater to, females only. And you are free to buy whatever you wish on the inside. If you wish to describe what you would buy, you can do so.
Like I said, I'm buying Mama whatever pair of clogs, Crocs, slippers, whatever she wants.
Okay.
It's an elegant black fitted muumuu with white lace.
I have no idea what a muumuu is.
Oh my god. Muumuus are so good.
It's a little like a poncho.
Yeah, you
Oh.
laugh at them. Super fucking comfortable.
It's like the old lady nightgowns, basically.
Yeah.
Muumuu.
Just search Moo dress.
I'm gonna get a fucking cow instead.
Yeah, search Moo dress.
Oh my god. They're very big.
So fucking big.
And
And
super ugly.
Uh-oh.
Go buy a nice Moo Mama.
And then she'll get a nice set of low pumps with the wide wedge heels.
Okay. You are dressed for comfort.
But it's well made.
Yeah.
And did you say that, Jessica, you're going to let Mama dress you as well?
She's gonna look at the Moo and be like, "Please, not that." But sure, she'll let Mama pick out an outfit.
I got you, child. Ooh, I used to dress. I used to dress well in the past. Did you know I used to be a stripper? Mm-hmm.
You know, I see it.
They call me succulent. Oh, I could teach you a thing or two, child.
Mama, I'm a stripper.
Oh, good. Yeah, wear this.
What's this? I'm afraid. Oh god.
This is the evolution of the muumuu. It's the moo for young women.
Hang on, I have to see this now.
The Moo for the young.
Wow. Okay.
I think that's just dress.
She brings you out that.
Jess is probably gonna buy it.
Try it on just for Mama.
I mean, with your new body in that dress, you are smoking. And like even the women who are in the shop are, going a little bit red in the cheek looking at you. Forget the men who are quite literally, licking the windows outside, but yeah, you will definitely have the eyes of everyone. But is it do you want to go in that?
I'll buy it. I'll buy it, but she's also gonna go pick up like jeans and stuff that actually like fit her and just buy new. She needs to buy like new clothes. So
Okay.
she'll buy the dress and it'd be like, yes, this is good. This is great. Look, this is awesome. And then she's gonna go buy like jeans, like a maybe like some nicer clothes, and then some t-shirts and stuff. New leather jacket.
And I just noticed the collar that this dress has.
Yeah.
Is it a kink collar?
It's something along those lines.
I mean, it looks like a collar with a whip on it. Mama's a bit of a savage. But yes. And Mama, would you also like to dress Alice, the bookworm?
She puts Alice in like this governess dress with this high neckline and buttons,
Yeah.
but it's well fitted, so it's indecent in how tight it is, but it like covers everything up from her neck to her ankles.
In that case, she will come out of the dressing room and look at you, Jessica, as it is very tight on her, and she'll just say, "I'm so glad I can't breathe anymore." Ugh.
Oh, Mama.
What? The girl needs to get out. She can't be following along that boy who don't even give her the time of day. Clearly, she ain't doing it right.
I wasn't really born with the looks, but I was born with the brain.
I think Jess is going to slink into where she can find dresses, and she's gonna pull out like a nice like fitted red cocktail dress and just kind of press it to Alice and be like, "Try that."
Just heads up, Jessica. One of the D&D players just called you a hoe.
What?
Damn.
What? What did I do?
Quickly removed it. Oh no. Why? Weird. He knew. He knew.
Well, I mean, it does.
Weird is hoe, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yep.
There.
Well, can't argue with that. But yes, that completely just fucked my brain up. What were we talking about?
Cocktail dress for Alice.
Yeah, she's
yes.
she's going to find a nice red cocktail dress for Alice and just kind of like pass it off to her. Try that. It's not as tight around the neck.
Thank you. And she'll kind of waddle back into the dressing room. And
she's given her something kind of like that.
Okay. So sexy but elegant.
Yes.
Okay. Eventually she'll come out and you know, she's definitely the shy girl, and she'll kind of as she comes out, you know, putting her hands in front of her stomach and trying to like cover up the best she can at the same time, but also kind of you can see that she likes it. I don't really have any money. on me.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Jess.
You're part of this group now. And take care of our own. Not
And
to
then-
mention it looks phenomenal on you, so it'd be a sin to not buy it.
She'll lightly smile and kind of look shy. So you have two dresses, a prison for Alice, the other dress, and Mama's tent.
Yep, and then just general clothes. Oh, don't
Yes.
forget Mama's new sexy wide heeled pumps.
So I'll say that you buy, you know, jeans, t-shirts, jackets, coats, socks, underwear, as well as those things as well.
Yeah,
And,
everything that she'll need to accommodate her new figure.
Who's paying for all this? Because as it is
I
a
am.
name brand, it's going to be expensive.
I am.
Okay, in that case, the next month, can you bring down your dots in resources?
Not a problem.
And with
Cool.
that, you'll also see about, and I'm guessing, you know, this has been a a few hours of maybe you guys just trying on different outfits and then eventually buying. And you will see Satim, giving the typical guy response like, I don't want to be here, kind of on the chair, just waiting for you guys to finish.
He
Well,
doesn't have a fucking choice.
Yeah. But yeah, after that, Saturn will ask you, where to, ladies?
probably drop us off a block or two away from the hotel.
All right. And he'll begin to make his way back. Meanwhile, with the other group, rewind.
The lads.
Lads. You guys have all gathered up and kind of made your way to the front where Eric is standing by with the gigantic new vehicle. In fact, do you mind if I bring up an image of the car?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And I just put in what I was getting. And I had sent you a picture too.
Yep. Got it. There you go. It is a heavily armored vehicle that really does stand out on the road. But on the inside, it is built for comfort as well, as the seats are leather and, it is the latest tech on the inside. It is a tank, but it is a comfortable one. And Eric will kind of look back at you and say, so we heading to that tea shop now, sir?
We're going to go get clothes.
All right. Where to, sir?
I give him the name of the one shop, and then if, Tommy or Nathan want to go somewhere else. Wait, did Hector come with us too?
Yep.
Yeah, I shoved him with the boys.
He's mostly going to be making fun of you guys as you try and close. And when you actually find
No.
something, he'll probably flick
Oh.
pieces of paper at you.
She would have sent Nathan with the message of make sure that Hector walks out with the suit.
Yeah, Nathaniel's gonna force him to wear one and to buy one.
Wait, does Nathan share that message with me though? Is the question.
That's the question.
He's just gonna, while they're sitting in the car. So, Hector, do you have any preference on the suits you wanna get?
Oh, I'm not getting a fucking suit.
Oh no, you're getting one. You owe Jessica that much.
He thinks about saying something back to you, but then after you say you owe Jessica that much, after he basically almost, left. Not probably forever, but, left her in a dire time. He kind of looks down and then looks back at you. Well, look at you. Finally grown a bollocks then. And he'll kind of punch you in the side. You punch him back.
He's gonna attempt to, but it's very weak. He does not have any strength in his body.
Oh, I just noticed Nathan a hungry boy almost.
Oh shit. I've just noticed that too. Okay. That changes some things.
I mean, he's only at 3.
Yeah.
He's not like
it goes up
super
one
hungry
more
yet.
though. But you kind of knock him back and he'll kind of just look at you. Alright, look. You just get me something that won't make me look stupid, alright?
Sure, I can do that.
If you get me something that looks stupid, I am gonna have to beat you up. You get that?
Sure, whatever.
All right. Fine, but I will be making fun of all of you.
I'm just like inside checking out, like the vehicle is like peaked the, former military in me. So I'm like just inside checking out all the little gun ports and playing with all the little military stuff inside. Like, ooh, this is new. They didn't have this back in my time.
In that case, Nathaniel,
Yes.
how many dots in awareness do you have?
I've got 2.
2. Hector.
Oof.
No, sorry, Brandon. How many dots do you have?
Awareness, I have 3.
Okay. Could you make me a wits awareness?
I will rouse. Is that a success? Yes. Where's my wits awareness?
Wow. That's
Oof.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
God.
What is with these
I mean,
rolls?
that's not hard, to clear the dominance one when I have a bodyguard who does whatever I tell him to.
True. Okay. In
But that is a
case,
messy critical.
yes. With your training, your military training, eventually going further out of central London, you will notice that a car has been with you, behind you, quite some time now, and it seems to be matching wherever you drive. You turn left, it turns left. You turn right, it turns right.
Eric,
Yes, sir.
have you noticed
Notice what, sir?
that we're being tailed?
He will kind of frown and then look in the rear view mirror. I wasn't sure at first, sir. But if you're seeing it as well, then we probably are.
Think you can get him confused and get behind him?
I can try. If you would like to roll me a dexterity drive for him.
And he can't rouse as a human, can he?
Nope.
Dexterity and drive. If I use willpower, will that take away the fact it's a critical?
No, it won't. Oh wait,
Okay,
yes, it could. No, it's only
No.
ones that it's under a fail, so no, it wouldn't.
So
Okay,
you would
so
only be able
I
to reroll
can-
2 dice anyway,
Two
but you
dice.
have a critical with the 6.
Yeah, but I don't know what the people behind me are going to roll. So that brings it up to 7 with a critical.
Actually brings it up to 8.
Oh yeah, that's another 10. That's wait, that's 9 actually.
Is it? How's it 9?
The 10s. You've got
Oh,
2
yeah,
pairs of
yeah.
10s.
Oh, okay.
The ones that I've got the 0 are basically 10s, so it's you need 2 pair to get 4, so you have 2 pair.
Gotcha.
In that case, he will begin to speed up and then eventually quickly turn into some side street, making a left turn, then right turn, then left again, but making sure that he does not lose them, but keeps them kind of on track. Eventually, he'll find a short street that he will quickly turn in, where he can quickly turn around, and as they begin to pass, he will swoop around behind them. What do you do from there?
I tell him to start following them now.
Okay. At this point, Hector says, "What the fuck's going on? Who's driving this shit?"
The car in front of us was following us. I told my driver to get behind them.
Okay.
Now we're going to follow them to see where they're going.
The car will keep going and going and going, making its way away from where you are heading. And
Oh, I do want to catch the license plate while we're fucking following them.
okay, easy enough to do as you are quite literally following them. Hang on a second. Okay, got it. You ready to take a note?
Yep.
Okay. GF57XWD.
GF57XWD?
Yep.
Got it. Does it look like a government plate? Because government plates I don't know if it's like that in London, but I know in America, like vehicles with that are government they have like specific government plates.
Make me a intelligence streetwise, as it is in London and you're not sure how things are done here. Two. You're not sure. You're not sure how it works here, if they use that type of system here, but you see the license plate. It has some markings around it, but nothing that would, say, oh, that's a government vehicle or anything.
Gotcha. All right, that was worth a shot.
The car will begin. Yep.
No, I was just about to ask what the vehicle was doing.
Just keeps on driving and carries on, and you see it seems to kind of double back on itself, maybe even looking for you, not noticing that you are now following it, and eventually it will begin to drive back towards the central London. And eventually, maybe a good 30 minutes have passed until it kind of pulls out outside a very smaller hotel, and you will see the man kind of coming out of the car, dressed in a way that you would not really expect. A Caucasian man with a kind of not super long beard, but he's got a beard, tattoos running up and down the arms, wearing a kind of no sleeve t-shirt, and wearing some jewelry. And he will just begin to head into the hotel that is on the cheap side.
Did he look like he was like breathing or anything? I don't know.
Make me a wits awareness again. Did you rouse?
Yes.
Ah,
And I gained a hunger.
you're getting up there. 5.
I will willpower reroll because this is an important roll.
2.
7.
Okay. From what you can see at this distance, there seems to be redness in his cheeks, and his chest seems to be moving, and just the way he walks and the emotions that he seems to be giving off looks to be human.
I'm gonna say, like, well, we might have a problem. Let's head back to the shop, and we need to meet with the others. And I would assume like the separating window is soundproof, like the window to
Yes.
separate. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say, Eric, I'm making a call. Take us back. Just take us to that shop. And
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna call Jess as I like slide the window closed.
Okay. Jessica, your phone begins to ring.
Let it ring once, twice. Then on the third ring, I'll finally pick it up. Yes.
It seems we may have a slight problem.
Let me guess. Car following you around too?
Yes, I managed to follow them to where they stopped. And I'm gonna like write down like I'm sure there was a name on the hotel. You said it was like a cheap hotel, but so I write like tell her the name of the hotel and followed them to here. But that's not the main problem. They were breathing. Every ounce of their being suggested human.
Oh shit. Yeah, we had a car following us. We luckily managed to scare them off once we
I'm
got
go-
out of the car and got ready to confront them.
I'm gonna like describe the vehicle that we were following, and see if it matches the same like make and model that they were being followed by.
Okay. You kind of describe the car, and Jessica, you also describe the car that you saw. Completely different. One of them that was following you, Brandon, was kind of beat up in places, rusted in places, very a cheap car, while the one that was following Jessica was expensive, and was kind of similar to yours, but not armored like yours. More like a heavy Land Rover, but one of the newer models.
To be fair, I mean, having different cars probably would have made it a little bit easier for them to not get spotted if they hadn't started, following us at probably around the same time.
Well,
Did you
whoever
get the
sent.
lessons?
Yes, I did get the license plate.
Okay.
I'm going to have Eric run them once we find a suitable location for him to be able to run
All
a
right,
encrypted search.
Mama managed to find managed to get the one that we have down. I can send it over to you. Have
Sounds
him
good.
run that one as well.
Yeah, we definitely need to look into this more, because if this is, there's a lot of things this could be, but there's one that could cause a big problem if they're onto us.
Yeah.
But we'll meet you back at the hotel. I'm assuming you went back there before going to the tea shop.
Yeah. We're here now, just waiting on you guys.
Sounds good. We're gonna finish here, and then we'll meet up with y'all.
Yeah. Just let me know if you guys find anything else suspicious.
Very well.
And make sure that Nathaniel does what I asked him to do. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
And I'll hang up the
Hang up.
phone. and I'm gonna tell Nathaniel that. Um, and be like, yeah, she said make sure you do whatever she asked you to do. I don't know what that is. Does this vehicle would it have come equipped with like a militarized computer?
In 2002, I'm gonna say no. It is a armored vehicle, not a command center.
Gotcha. Uh, yeah. So Tommy's with us.
Yes.
Oof, I doubt Tommy would know. Do you know any tech centers, Tommy? Ones that are more encrypted than most.
He kind of looks at you like you're a million miles away, and he just says, "Dude, I used to be a PE teacher."
Fine. And I like open the window and say, Eric,
Yes, sir.
when we get a chance, I need you to run these license plates and do it as encrypted as you can. We don't want anyone knowing that we're onto them.
Copy that. So,
And I just sit back and wait till we go shopping.
all right, you guys will make your way eventually, getting to the shop, and you've already put images of what you'll be buying, and just put that on the thing now. As a beautiful black and red kind of suit. Well, Nathaniel, what would you be buying?
Give me a second. I'm uploading the picture. But he's just buying one for Hector since he already has enough suits.
Okay.
Nathan's whole wardrobe is nothing but formal attire.
Beware, Nathaniel. If this is goofy, you will pay, as Hector will come for you.
And there's an armored vehicle that he can just beat you up in. Because I would assume if it can withstand, the explosives and stuff, it
Oh yeah,
probably could withstand Hector throwing you around inside of it.
it's like a suit, but for punks. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You will, as you pull that out and show it to Hector, his eyes will widen, and you will see a smile beginning to form, and until he quickly kind of gets it under control, and he'll just look to the floor. Yeah, that'll do. Not really my style, but I could probably rock it. Trying to
Is
hide
Hector
very
lying right now?
Sure.
He is.
Inside check to see if
Inside
Hector's
check.
lying.
Wits inside.
I mean, I guess it's an okay suit, Baka.
Free.
He is full of shit right now. He likes it, he wants to wear it, but he doesn't want to be seen that he likes it.
I'm gonna laugh and shake my head. Hector, just go throw the damn thing on already. No need in lying to us.
Yeah, I'm going to. Obviously. I'm just saying. I'll probably throw it away tomorrow. And he'll kind of just get up and take it out your hands.
As he starts walking towards the dressing room, I'm gonna say, yeah, that thing's gonna be in his wardrobe for the next 40 years, guaranteed.
I know what I'm doing.
When Hector can go to a fucking one of the highest end shops and find a suit, Jess is gonna have a field day. Oh my god, you actually went to a high end store and you're getting dressed up?
Oh my god. Take pictures. It only happen once every 100 years.
At this point, he will, after hearing what you said on the phone, Brandon, and before you guys go and pay for your clothes, he will kind of come behind you, Nathaniel, and say in your ear, kind of whisper, "Be honest. She put you up to this, didn't she?"
I mean, yes, but I would have forced you to get one either way.
I'll be back in a minute. And you watch him kind of walk out the
Oh
shop
no.
and disappear for a
Oh
second.
no.
You'll all kind of gather up back at the car until eventually you see Hector coming back with a bag that he seems to have bought something. And he'll kind of just smile. All right, let's go home. And he'll just jump in the back.
Is it like a shit-eating grin smile?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna say, what did I just step in the middle of?
Oh my god. I also would have, I assume that that Hector also paid for Kami's simple black suit.
Yes.
Nothing super extravagant. Just simple for him.
I see Tommy, black
Tommy
suit,
wearing
black
what he would
tie.
wear to the prom. That like $100 tuxedo that he rents to go to the prom. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I like to. It's actually just one of the blue powdered ones. No.
Oh, Tommy.
it's-
As he gets the suit, he will see a beagle outside and cry one tear.
No.
I'm actually gonna ask Eric if he wants something from here or if he wants to wait until we find a more, combat-oriented shop, like more of a tactical attire type shop.
You ask him if he wants a suit?
Get him
Yeah, if he
sword
wants a
vest
suit
instead.
or
Okay. As soon as you ask him, do you want a suit? Instantly, without any hesitation, I've already got one picked out, sir. And he'll kind of just quickly go over to a very expensive side of the shop and begin to pull down the suits that he has already picked out.
He was just waiting for me to ask.
Yep.
He's got his own money. He's just waiting for me to. That cheeky fuck. All right. I like shake my head and just laugh a little bit and say, "Well, if I'm not a good boss, then I don't know what I am." And swipe the card for his suit, I guess.
Okay. And
Or
as you
suit.
say that, he will kind of just say, "Yes, you are, sir, the best I've had." And he'll kind of place them on the counter and say, "Could I get those gift wrap, please, as well? Just the bow there. That's great." And he will take all liberties. But
Yeah. I mean, he
okay.
earned them, with that driving and shit, he's earned.
But if you guys want to make your way back to the hotel, that is easy enough to do. After loading up on essential supplies, eventually
Yeah.
you will all gather up, and the girls will see the guys quickly walking in back at the hotel with a bunch of boxes and bags, showing that they have indeed gone shopping.
I mean,
Go.
yeah, I'm not wearing mine. I'm just like carrying it in because until we decide, because now we have to decide whether we're going to the tea shop or whether we're going to investigate these fucking vehicles. And that's something I say as soon as I get out the car and like greet them. I mean, like, look, we need to decide whether we're still going to the tea shop or whether we're going to look into whatever the fuck this is now on our plate.
It might be worth it. Your boy's gonna need a little bit of time. It might be worth it for us to go to the tea shop while he looks into those license plates for us.
I'm going to nod and say, Eric, I need you to handle those license plates as secretively as you can. Figure out who they are. And then run guest logs from that hotel.
Yes, sir. I can do that. Anything else you need need me to do, sir?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Sir, I've been meaning to ask if there's, people following you. And I don't want to pry. This is a great job, but are you maybe in trouble?
There's secrets I can't explain to you yet. And that was part of the deal, is I wouldn't expose any of my secrets until the time is right. So we'll just keep it at that. It's not me trying to be rude.
I just I don't want to end up in jail and not even know what I'm doing.
Oh,
You know.
you won't end up in jail.
You are going to be protected by us. We just need you to do what you do best, and the rest will fall into place sooner or later.
All right. I'll get to it then. And he'll take the numbers and make his way out. At this point as well, Hector will walk behind you, Jessica, and
Oh
say,
boy.
"Thanks for the suit."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
I didn't buy you a suit.
Well, I appreciate you getting me something, no matter what you say. So I thought I'd just return the favor. And he will place the most southern, you know, cowgirl hat on top of your head that you have ever seen. It is made out of straw, in fact. And he will just place it on top of you.
I'm going to kick your ass, Hector, right now.
So
She
do-si do. And he'll kind of
turns
smile.
around and punches him.
Ah, God.
Uh-huh. I told you I was going to kick your ass. I don't know what you were expecting.
Thank you. I mean, look how great you look.
Oh, I look like $1,003. How's the little suit that you bought?
It's fine.
Uh
It's
huh.
doable.
Mm-hmm.
After we get back and Eric's going to do his thing, I'm gonna go up to the roof and keep a watch out to make sure those cars don't come back or anybody
Okay.
else suspicious.
In your watch, you don't see any of the cars that were described to you. I mean, there are lots of cars. It's in the middle of London, and you do see many cars pulling up, leaving. But the one that was described to you and one that you saw, you do not see.
Okay. I just want to, until we decide, until everybody's ready to go and everything, I want to, be vigilant before we just like leave and then start getting followed again.
Hector will also say, "So this mean you want me to come to this fucking tea shop with you? In this?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
To do what? Drink tea?"
You ever heard of a thing called blending in with the crowd?
Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to do there? If you're going to meet this fucking mage, what am I going to do? Shake his hand?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you want me there, but don't, blame me if I end up punching the guy.
If you punch him, I punch you.
If Hector doesn't get roasted to, a sun-dried tomato first, or turned into a frog or some shit,
Can we at least come to an agreement that you'll be on your best behavior for a couple hours?
I'll think
And
about
if
it.
you do, I'll let you see me in the dress that Mama picked out for me first.
Like I care about a dress. Do you show him it?
Oh, yeah.
Like I care about a dress. I think we can arrange something. And Tommy will also just walk into frame at that point and kind of just mouth open.
All right.
Are you planning on going now? Or would you like to prepare anything else before going?
If the others don't stop him, I'd actually like to have Nathaniel feed something before they go.
Feed. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry as well.
Anyone who wishes to feed can make me a hunter's roll.
Oh god.
Gotta go
And
back to that BDSM club now.
Yep. I can add my look smart to mine, right?
Wow.
Yes. Wow. You really need to learn
Oh,
how to feed yourself.
yeah.
Messy critical.
And then I'm gonna have
Okay.
Hector.
I'm gonna
hunt as
spend
well.
willpower to feed.
Now, I have a bit of a rule, Nathaniel, that I need you to know about. With a hunter's roll, if you roll a messy critical or a critical fail, there are big consequences depending on what you roll. So could you roll me a compulsion, and I'll just tell you outright that if you get a certain compulsion, you probably may kill someone.
Hunger compulsion during a messy critical while you're feeding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goddamn.
No.
Well, it's not that bad, as it's only a 4. If he got harm, it would have ended very poorly.
Oh my god.
So you go up to 4 hunger, but you do easily find someone who is what looks to be a tourist from America, and actually knows of you. You're walking around the streets thinking about, you're gonna have to swallow some blood that you just won't like the taste of again. And then someone actually stops you on the street and introduces himself to you as a person from New York who moved to Chicago later in life and saw a bunch of your plays and your performances, and he'll ask for an autograph. And as soon as he asks, this is the guy, you manage to take him to a more quiet place, and you can feed on him. But the beast begins to take over. But only at 4, you are able to, if you want, stop at 1 hunger. But you will have to feed from him all the way down to 1. Would you like to stop or drain him completely?
Yeah, I'd like to stop. And also, can I use Lingering Kiss on him?
Ooh, you can. Post that in the chat.
That's where they want to come back to be fed on, right?
Mm-hmm. But yes, you do know. However, you have to feed free from him, which means he needs medical attention soon. Otherwise, he would die. And you are in quite literally an alleyway right now. What do you do?
Would I know that if I, like, I don't know, stabbed him in the leg or somewhere where, you know, he won't lose too
That's
much?
gonna kill him.
That's, fuck.
If you've already drained him of a lot of his blood. If you stabbed him again, that would definitely finish off the job.
Just dials 911 from his phone, from the victim's phone, and just drops it and walks off.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, that sounds like, he's gonna lick the wound first, though. And then just use the guy's phone to call the number that it's in. Great
You're
weapon.
so lucky that we stopped getting followed, Nathan. If we were still being tailed and you just did this, bro, that's a wrap.
But yeah, you can do that. And would you? So did you say you would take his number as well, just so you could get in contact with him again?
I guess that would be smart, yep.
Okay. Then you take his information so you could find him again, and you move on. But you would know you wouldn't be able to feed from him for a while. He has just lost 3 dots in his blood. So you couldn't, use him again tomorrow or anything. Okay. Now, who else fed? Let's have a look.
Alice, willpower.
Hector can feed, so he's down to 1. Mama, you can feed. You want to go down to 1?
Yep.
Okay, Jessica.
I'm at 2.
2. Okay.
So I was at 2, now I'm at 1. It wasn't.
Oh, why is it not? Okay. Jessica, you can feed. How many you
Yep.
taking?
Just one.
Okay. Okay. I'm surprised no one's fed up for Tommy yet, to be honest.
That's because everybody in the room knows that if they lay a little pinky on him, that pinky's gonna be broken off.
Well, I mean, Tommy's also not a criminal, so Brandon doesn't care to feed off him. And he's by far not a scholar, so
True.
Alice, doesn't have any interest in him.
Well, maybe she could actually feed from him because he is a scholar of the body. He knows about human anatomy. So
He is
maybe
a teacher, so in a
Yeah.
way, he is a scholar.
she could possibly feed from him. Yeah. But after you guys have fed and kind of regrouped, are you ready to go?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm getting into my suit and everything. And
Now, here's the next big question. Do you take... Hang on. Do you take Eric, or do you go with Satim?
well, Eric's got to run the plates and everything.
Yeah, so he's out of commission.
Okay. You guys will, again, and it's getting a little bit full when it comes to the group size. So is Tommy coming?
Um, I would say yes. One of us will just have to sit in his lap. Mama!
Or you, you know?
Mm.
Since- I'll
What do
sit
you
in
mean?
Mama's
Nah,
lap.
Tommy would sit on Mama's lap.
Mama would sit on Hector's lap.
Alice is going to, just because.
One cheek.
Alice is going to go too, just because of one would probably want to go, just based on wanting to learn more, and then two, Brandon feels she would benefit from learning.
Okay.
Also, this thing about Lilith, so because her interest got piqued, is there something I have to keep in mind for that, or?
No, I'll be taking care of that.
Okay. This is going to go very badly.
So this is the layout with
Island to the
Jessica.
clown car.
Yeah, Jessica on top of Tommy, and I'm guessing whoever sat next to Mama is really squished up into the side of the car right now.
Hey, Alice. Hey, Alice.
Yeah, Alex is just, oh, all right, just in the corner.
She's tiny and doesn't have to breathe. She'll be fine. Oh, Alice can sit on Mama's lap.
Are you all right with that, Mama?
Yes, it's fine.
See? Condensing.
Okay.
Nathan sits on Hector's lap.
Hector will put out a cig on anyone who tries to sit on him.
Just because you said that, I'm gonna get right in the middle and sit right on top of both Tommy and Hector.
In that case, as you do, he'll just look at Tommy, look at you on both of them, and just say, like normal then. Great.
Yep.
And off you go.
Now the question is Jess's ass bony enough that it would be uncomfortable to sit on somebody's lap?
Not in this new form, it's not.
A lot of cushion there.
You know that feeling when somebody's fucking tailbone digs into your fucking...
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. In that case, you guys will begin to make your way in this clown car now. And heading towards the, again, central London. in the old district, where there are a lot of the older buildings still standing and that have been modernized over time. Eventually, a good maybe 30-minute drive, you will arrive outside. And I will ask, do you pull out just straight outside, or do you want to park like away from it or anything?
First off, I want to ask, were we followed? Like, because after that, Brandon would have been actively watching to make sure we weren't followed.
Okay. In that case, make me a wits awareness.
What the hell? Why? What the fuck? So I keep clicking my character sheet, and this weird, like, translucent tab with my character's name is just moving around.
Oh, double click on that.
Okay, what the fuck?
Did it pop up?
That
Yeah,
happens sometimes.
Yeah, just if you double click on the top of your sheet, they minimize into like a little bar that is see through. It just says save space on your computer. You can just minimize them into those bars. It's very handy.
oof.
Great.
Shit, this is gonna suck, but I will spend my last willpower to reroll that.
Your last willpower.
Yes,
Okay.
I will be at -2 for the rest of the
Yeah. You'll be at negative
until we
2 on
sleep.
all rolls.
Yep, until we
Okay.
sleep.
A 5. Looking back and seeing if anyone's following you, eventually, maybe a good 20 minutes into the drive, you will notice that there is indeed a different car compared to the first and the second one that you both saw. It is a completely different car, and it seems to be following you again. Again, this one seems to be a Land Rover, and on the more expensive side, tinted windows, but a different make and model.
Jesus Christ, these guys are really pissing me off. When I say that out loud.
Mm.
Sartum, don't go to the tea shop.
Um, all right, where am I? Where am I going?
Anywhere but the tea shop. We're being followed yet again.
You will watch him go to the glove compartment and pull out a gun, and just hold it on his side. Okay, he will begin to just drive until you guys decide what you want to do.
We really need to do something about these guys.
Think that there might be a way to throw them off a little bit.
Sartum, do you think you can lose them?
I can try. All right. You want him to try and lose them? Let me make a roll for him.
If he can lose them and we can get to the tea shop, that'd be great. If not, well. Wow.
Okay.
I think he can lose them.
So now the second time, and I will also say, Mama, as you noticed this before, Satim seems to still be having like discomfort in his head. Every now and then, again, you'll see him kind of just rub his temples and look a little, I don't know, just not himself. But he will begin to step on it. going through not just alleyways or anything like that, but moving in between cars over and over again, kind of going into different residential areas and then reversing out the same way, just so as the other car begins to try and cut them off. And eventually, maybe a good 10 or so minutes later, you will see no signs of the car following you.
Well, I guess on to the tea shop now that we're not being followed.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll have enough time there that Eric can come pick us up this time.
Eventually, you will arrive outside this what looks to be blackened wood outline of this shop. That looks quite old, small. It's not a very large shop, but you can see that it is clearly expensive and upper class. As you see what look to be very, older men and women coming out of the shop after just buying what looks to be bags of tea that have fancy names written on them and fancy bags. And he will pull up next to it. There you are. Should I wait here? Or should I maybe take a look around and see if they're anywhere in sight?
I'm looking at the rest of the group. Well, what do you guys want them to do?
I think having him just keep his eyes peeled. Don't go chasing after anything, but
I
if
had
you
the
see-
urge to say waterfalls.
Oh my god.
Me too.
Oh my god.
I was about to just sing it as soon as you said that.
As I was saying.
Sorry.
Hector starts
Before
humming it in the back.
Fucking. Okay. Just keep your eyes out. Don't go after anybody. Just if you see anybody looking a little bit suspicious, make a note of it. Tell us when we get back.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't need you getting hurt.
Understood.
Well,
So?
now that we're here, Nathan,
So, anyone who has sense unseen, you will see outside of this shop what look to be strange symbols running up and down the walls around it. And not just on the entrance, but like carved into this stonework running all the way up. As this is a 3-story building, they just seem to go all the way up in the brickwork. And they seem to be like slightly glowing.
both people with sense the unseen muted.
Yep. I believe that
Love
is Nathaniel and Mama. You both see these symbols.
I love that.
Hello?
Hello.
Occult intellect?
Oh yeah, you can roll. It's going to be a high DC as mage magic is very different from kindred magic.
Mage magic is an enigma.
Sure. Is it intellect or wits?
This would be intellect.
Maybe perception?
Say again. Oh my god.
Bro, the crits this game.
I know, it's actually unreal. Okay.
I think everyone's crit but the one who crits every game.
Yeah. In that case, looking up and down at these symbols, Mama, you will notice a few things. You will notice that they have some similarities to, magics that you've seen done and used yourself, that kindred can use. But far, far stronger. This is no watered down kindred magic that your kind can use. This is the real deal that humans can use. And looking at these symbols, you can probably guess that they are meant for protection as well as maybe offense as well. That's pretty much what you can get.
Okay. But nothing that's gonna like maul us as we walk through the door.
No, nothing that will just dush you like that.
Keep your wits about you now, Charing. Don't go starting nothing you can't finish.
And let me just check. Nathaniel, are you there?
I am there.
Okay. You also see these symbols, but you do not have the knowledge to really make a roll to, turn them what they are.
He would have one die.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I can't see them. I have
Nope.
1 dot in occult and 3 dots of intelligence, but I can't see them.
Nope.
So, to whoever else is seeing that, and he points at the brickwork, do we have to worry about that, or
Just don't start nothing and there won't be nothing.
I'm just gonna go walk up and knock on the door at this point because Brandon's kind of aggravated about being followed constantly and everything.
Okay. You go over and knock on the door, and you'll see a Asian woman, maybe in her early to mid 20s, kind of looking at you from inside, and she just kind of makes the sign with her hand, open the door. You go
I'm gonna
in.
I'm gonna open the door, but then I'm gonna look at the doorway and then look at her.
She'll just kind of look at you, staring, like, who is this weirdo and why is he not coming into the shop?
I'll walk in.
Okay. Jessica,
Turn
you
to
die immediately.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. All right, goodbye.
Brandon turns the fuck around. Nope. Nope, the fuck out.
Bye.
Bye.
1 second.
And then I'll turn to Brandon and be like, "Get
But
the fuck in here!"
does something actually happen to Jess when she walks through the door?
I'm just looking up that now.
Yeah, I die.
No, you don't die.
Well, darn. Okay.
Okay. Jessica, as you begin to cross the threshold of this place, you will immediately feel weaker.
Mm.
You will feel almost like the strength has been drained from you, and you haven't felt this way since you were mortal, since you were human. And you can just tell by stepping into this place, it seems to be weakening you. Kind of makes you
Just
dizzy
like,
as well.
just like, get the fuck out. Oh, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. You kind of get a little bit of vertigo, and you kind of just a little unbalanced walking into this place.
I'd be like, Jess?
What the hell?
Brandon, do you step in?
I'm gonna look at the reaction from the clerk first.
She is now eyeing Jessica and her reaction.
Sorry, just a small headache.
Like, what kind of eyeing? Like,
Make
a
a wits
wary
awareness.
eyeing? That's not gonna go well. One.
1. Okay, and is that the -2 as well?
Yeah, I thought about rolling to or rousing to mitigate that, but
Okay. She seems to just be looking at Jessica. However, with the 1, you do see as you are looking at her, she begins to reach under the desk and like she just moves her hand underneath the counter.
I'm gonna say, look, we're just here to talk to Mr. Dalton. We're not trying to start anything. I understand your caution and I understand your silent alarm being hit. We're really not trying to start a fight. And I'm gonna like hold my hands up and open my jacket a little bit so she sees that like I'm not armed. So
I
that
just want
should
to-
comfort her. Like I'm doing it as like if Jess is looking weak and dizzy right now, like if I show her that I'm not armed, then she'll know that I understand at this point that I would have to be armed to be able to fight them right now.
She will not really change her demeanor, but she will just say, "Are you coming in or not?"
Are we going to be attacked?
Boy, get out the way. I want some oolong tea.
Brandon's
Okay.
not
You
dealing
got
with this shit.
samples?
So, Mama, as you walk in, your legs go from
Oh
bad
no.
to holy shit. They seem to be holding up a tank, and you haven't felt this weak in a very long time, as well as you no longer feel the presence of your 2 friends as soon as
I'm
you
gonna
step in
try.
the shop.
I'm gonna try and like, is she like close enough that I can, try and catch her before she like falls or
She's
anything?
not falling, but it
She has a
is.
cane for a reason.
Say again.
She has a cane.
Yeah, she isn't falling, but it is what Kindra's strength that she had, what was supporting her. She seems to no longer have, and even she kind of grabs a hold of one of the close by counters, and you can all see that she is immediately weakened when walking in here.
Oh no.
So I'll like tip my hat after those two walk in. I'm gonna like tip my fedora and take it off, kind of like hold it to my chest and nod a little bit, shake my head and like that oh fuck here we go shake and do that before I like walk in.
Okay. You walk in, and again, you almost feel like you're about to fall, and you feel aches and pains all around your body, and you haven't felt like this since maybe boot camp training days. It just feels like you've run a marathon and you just don't have the strength. And it's horrible feeling, but also kind of nice to feel almost human again in a way. And behind you, Nathaniel, after seeing all of your coterie walking in here and not collapsing, but definitely having an effect, what do you do?
Nathaniel and Hector are just like, fuck y'all, I'm out while I can.
Hector is right now, after seeing you guys doing this, he is now stood outside the windows and refusing to come inside. He's just watching through the windows. Nathaniel, you there?
Yes. He's gonna look to the woman and say, so this Dalton, he is here, right?
He is.
Will you let us talk with him, or
I'm gonna like look and like in that grumpy stage, like because you said I'm feeling like I just got done with like a big ass march in basic, so I'm like looking at him like, Well, he knows we're here. She hit a silent alarm. I'm sure every mage in the back knows we're here.
What do you do, Nathaniel? She's just staring at you.
He's just gonna stare back at him and just... Is... Tommy is with us, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Tommy, could you just for a second go in there? I'd like to test something.
All right. He will
Using
step
Tommy as a
inside.
guinea pig.
He will step inside, and there is no outside reaction of him getting weaker, but you will notice something. As soon as he steps inside, he will kind of grab his head a little bit, and you will notice quickly a little bit of blood begins to come out of his nose.
Okay. No.
Does everybody notice that?
Yes, but he doesn't
I'm
seem to
gonna
be in any pain, and
I'm gonna try and shove Tommy back. Like, am I close enough that I can try and like just kind of kick Tommy back out the door?
you can.
Because I was the last one in. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like fucking use my foot to push Tommy out the door.
Okay. You knock him outside, and he manages to catch himself before falling down and kind of looks up, a little dazed and confused. And Jessica, make me a wits insight.
You just lost your ghoul.
Browse.
As she's like trying to figure that out,
Is
like,
with these rolls.
she's like trying to figure that out. I'm like, whatever reaction that was, he's not coming inside.
He's looking at you, but the eyes that he's looking at you with, they're not as intense as they usually look while looking at you. It's almost like a veil has just been lifted off of Tommy, and he's looking at you more like just an everyday person. The emotions are still there, but they're just not as intense. And if you can guess what happened, then you would know what happened.
Yeah,
I'm
he
gonna
just
assume
lost his
that
ghoul abilities.
he just lost all of his ghoul abilities.
He's a normal human again.
Yeah.
And he's just looking a little confused and maybe even questioning some things.
So I want to ask this, like, because Brandon's kind of guessing at it in character. How is he looking at Jess right now?
He still has feelings for her. It's just they're not.
It's not
looking
like the
like eyes.
ghoul,
Yes.
like the ghoul addiction.
Yes, like the connection that the supernatural connection that she has over him seems to have been just ripped out of him.
Hector?
And Hector's on the outside, he is not coming inside.
It might actually be wise to keep Hector on the outside. I'm like lean towards Jess and kind of whisper, if Tommy tries to run now that he's not tied to you anymore, then Hector
gonna
should
have to
probably stay
change.
outside.
Now, is it completely ripped off? Because he was at like almost a complete.
It is gone, all of it. That connection has been severed. Mages do not see your kind as having control over humans as a good thing. That's why I asked, are you sure you want to bring Tommy here?
Oh well, I can always give him more blood in a cup.
If he
The
stays,
blood's not important. It's
the thing
protecting
is,
Jess.
the thing is he going to run? Is the problem now?
He looks like he's
'Cause we
questioning
don't.
some things, but right now he is standing outside, looking confused, and looks like he's deep in thought.
She's going to step out.
As soon as you step out, it's like being able to breathe again. All that strength comes running back to you.
All she's going to do is look towards the others. We'll be right back. And she's going to take Tommy back to the car to have a little talk.
Okay.
I'm a, stand up straight. I would feel like the effects of kind of being woozy and stuff we'd have acclimated to that by now.
Yes.
So I'm gonna stand up straight and kind of like spiffing up my suit, and again, I'll walk up to the girl at the counter and be like, "Well then, now that trivial matter is over,
One more
if you
thing.
don't mind."
Nathaniel, have you come into the shop yet? Or are you staying outside?
He's staying outside for now.
Okay.
Except if anybody else tells him to go in.
Also, if anyone is blood bonded to anyone else, that blood bond is now gone. No matter
that
what
means
dots it's at.
that Jess's blood bond to Hector's gone. God, everything is all wacky right now.
That's what happens
So-
when you fuck with mages, dude.
So my question is this, right? How does Nathan feel about the fact that by using Tommy as a guinea pig, he just made Tommy lose his ghoul connection with Jessica?
That's up to him.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
I mean, I don't think since did anybody explicitly state that?
Well, yeah, because no, you might not have heard it, but
if Nathaniel doesn't realize it, then he doesn't realize it.
Yeah,
But-
if nobody outright said it, he wouldn't have. I mean, he noticed that something happened, but he doesn't know what yet.
And I'd also like to ask, while all this is going on, is Mama just touching shit all over the store and just picking things up and then putting them in the wrong place?
No, she's looking for tea.
I'm gonna look at Nathan and say, well, if you're going to come in here, then be ready to lose your blood bonds. After all, Tommy just lost his.
His eyes go kind of wide at the realization, but he doesn't seem to react positively or negatively to it.
At this point, the woman behind the counter she seems to be getting impatient with you guys just fucking around near the door, and she's now her face is going into a frown and seems to be moving her hand underneath the table, but still kind of forcing a smile. If you're coming in, then you should come in.
You got any
Nathan-
peppermint?
Yeah, he's gonna go in now.
And I'm gonna go to the door. Did I notice her wiggle her hand again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the door and say, look, if you're gonna come in, you got just a few seconds. I feel like here in a minute, if you're outside, you won't be able to come in. And I'm when I say that, I'm gonna look at her and be like, am I safe to assume that if they don't come in now, they won't be able to enter?
No, but it may be seen as being rude, and maybe I do not want to introduce you to my employer.
Fair enough, and I just close the door, and whoever hasn't come in is just out there.
And then she'll turn to Mama. Second shelf, third row.
Mm.
So, she'll pull out a book. What are your names?
Brandon
Brandon. Full name?
Donaldson,
And she'll write it down. Date of death?
45, I believe.
Hmm.
Date of death is 1976.
She'll write that down. Mhm. And then she'll turn to you, Mama. Name?
Mama.
Real name?
Mama.
She will sigh. Mama.
Mama puts the peppermint and oolong tea on the counter.
Date of death? Mama.
Ooh. Let's see. Must have been. I think it was. So 200 carried a 10. 1804? Maybe? The mind goes, you see. Not all sharp in this place.
Mama's Alzheimer's is starting to kick in now.
She'll write down, as well as a question mark next to it. And then she'll look to you, Nathaniel. Name?
Nathaniel Cross,
Date of death?
1992.
And the woman that came in with you. Her name? They don't even know your name.
Jessica.
Jessica. I would actually like to know this. Jessica, did you ever tell them your last name?
Nope.
Oh, she's not there right now. She'll be back in a minute. But she'll write down.
If she
Jessica.
did, I don't remember it.
Yeah.
We also don't know her date of death.
Then we'll wait until she comes back until I ask that question. But she'll look up you all up and down and just say, "Are there any elders amongst you?"
No, there are not.
And what is your generations?
I'm gonna ask, first off, why are you requesting this info of us?
You are not a registered member of the undead, and we are registering you now. We like to know in London who is afflicted with your conditions. This is, looking down at the book, a list of names, list of generations, and ages of death. And you get, this is some, straight up Nazi type, making lists of, who were Jewish back then. They are quite literally making lists of who are kindred in the city so they know who you are. And she is now putting you guys down.
And why do we need to be registered in your book?
She'll kind of give you the eye. Well, you are dangerous, and we need to keep track of you. And if you wish to speak with the owner, then you will do this. And this book that she's writing in is very thick. This has a lot of names in it.
And what is to assure us that this book won't end up being the cause of a hunt against us? After all, the Jews did start by putting their names in a book as well.
Well, if your people remain the way they are, then that shouldn't ever happen. But if the day ever comes that you overstep, then there could be a hunt. And she'll again just smile at you.
No one wants that, Mama said, smiling. Anytime people get riled up and go looking for trouble, so many suffer. I mean, you got the witch hunt and the inquisitions and all that horrible things that happened in the overtime wars. She looks at the woman over her glasses.
She will
Yeah,
smile, and she will almost like you said something silly. She'll just say, "Yes, and coming from the people that eat people, we think it's only safe that we know who you are and where you are. So, I ask again, what are your generations?"
do you have curios here, darling?
She'll just smile at you and then look back at Brandon, waiting for an answer.
I'm gonna look at the book and then look at her and like be, mildly intimidating or like have a stern look on my face and say 12.
She'll write it down. Then she'll look at you, Nathaniel.
The same as his.
She'll write that down, and then she'll look at you, Mama.
Mama has reached into her giant ass purse and pulled out a black hat. And it's a strange affection. She turns it, and at one point it looks like it's weathered and frayed and worn. On the other side, it looks like it's silky and new. May I have your name, child?
Erica.
Erica. She nods. Same as the other two, dear.
Now, Mama, that was a lie. If I'm
It
not,
is?
I believe so, right? Or am I wrong?
I don't think I've our generation.
Or is it not in your character sheet?
Hang on. Oh, no. My mistake. I thought you were 11th.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought it was 10th at one point. So.
She will mark that down. And now that you're back, Jessica, at any point did you tell the others your last name?
Nobody's asked.
Okay. In that case, back outside with you. You grab Tommy and take him into the car?
Yep.
Okay. In the car, he will just kind of not like violently, get off me or anything like that, but he will kind of move his arm away from you as you're kind of touching him and just sit silently thinking about something.
Do you remember when I first told you about what I was?
Yeah,
And I made the promise to protect you.
yeah. It was when my sister went missing.
That connection that you felt after the first time you drank from me is called a blood bond. It just makes you see me as more appealing, more friendly. The more times you drink from me, the stronger that feeling gets. I didn't fully do it to you for a reason, because I think that blood bonds are a little of bullshit, but sometimes they are brought on to protect people. You're in a world as a regular guy that would see that and try to use it at an advantage for somebody else and possibly a disadvantage for you. There are a lot of ghouls out there that have it a lot worse than you did, kid. I did it to protect you because you were brought into a situation that, first of all, you didn't deserve to be brought into. Second of all, it would have hurt you because I have a feeling that they would have attempted to put you in the same fate that they tried to put your sister in. That cop wasn't a good guy.
No.
I did the first thing that I thought of that would protect you, and that was give you a little bit of my gift. But now you're free of that. So I want to have this talk with you right now because your decision is going to affect what happens to you. I can give you my gift back. I can do it a couple of different ways. We can reestablish the blood bond, in which you won't ever have to worry about that. But it does mean that you're always going to look at me favorably. Or I can ghoul you without the blood bond, but there are risks with that. Or you can leave,
Mm.
but I can't guarantee your safety if you do. They know your face. They know who you're associated with. And it'd be putting you and I and the others and your sister at a great, great danger. I'm going to be fully transparent with you on this because I do care about you. And your decision is important to me. You had it better than a lot of other ones.
Yeah, I think I did. But when I went into that place, I noticed that ever since I took a part of you, it just became so easy to just forget about my sister. Every day that passed, I just didn't seem to really care.
Guess what?
You were the only thing that was important. And now it's It's all coming back. Finding her, saving her.
Mm.
And I'm just worried if I take this back, then nothing else will be important to me again.
I'm gonna offer you something then. You gotta stick with me. You gotta trust me. I can give you all of those things back and let you keep a clear mind. But you need to remember, you represent me. If you go and mess up and get caught and get killed, I get killed. Brandon gets killed. There is still a chance that your sister's still alive. She gets killed. We're working on your sister. I made that promise to you. I made that commitment to you. We have a meeting set up with the sheriff to find out about what's going on with your sister. And that is something that I promise you. I do not fall back on my promises, people. I will
Yes.
give you the night to think about it.
Jessica, I want you to go into his sheet
Mhm.
and make a roll. A very important roll.
Okay.
I want you to make
That he
me
can't
a...
vouch for.
I want you to make me a... Just a straight willpower roll.
I did have a question about something.
Yeah.
So coming in here affected blood bonds and things like that.
Yep.
Does it affect like
The person who is bonded to, not your bond with someone else.
no. So my question was, did that affect the subjected command?
No.
Okay. I didn't know if I'd feel a reaction if it affected it or not. Or subjected, subliminal.
They don't give a shit if you mess with each other.
Or successes.
Okay. You watch him think about things. Think about his sister, you, what's happened in the last few weeks. And he'll go to open the door and begin to step out and then turn back and look at you. Say nothing. He'll get out, shut the car door, and begin to walk away in the rain.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna get out of the car and chase after him.
Okay. You get out the car, you begin to follow him. Eventually you'll kind of reach him and he'll look at you. Just give me the night to think about things.
I understand. But I want to remind you, if you leave, there are people watching us, Tommy. If they see you leave, there's no guarantee that you're gonna come back tomorrow. There's some scary shit out here.
Yeah, I know that now. Listen, whatever I decide, forget the bond, wherever it was. I do love you, Jess. and everything you've done for me. And he will lean in and give you a kiss. And then, again, he'll begin to walk away in the rain. What do you do?
I'm gonna go back to our driver. And just, I need you to keep tabs on him for me. If you're able to.
I can try. Do you want me to
Please.
follow him?
I want you to make sure nobody tries to take him in the night or just make sure he gets to wherever he's going safely.
Yes, ma'am. And he will begin to start the car
Thank you.
and then quickly pull away, heading back towards where Tommy was walking. You head into the shop after that.
Yeah.
As you begin to
So-
head towards the shop, you'll see Hector on the outside, who has been watching all of this. And for the first time, he will not make any jokes. He will just stand against the wall on the outside of the shop and let you go in without saying anything. The rest of you will see Jessica entering the shop, looking, well, how would Jessica look?
Not great.
The shopkeeper will see you, Jessica, walking in and say, just the person I wanted to see. You're Jessica, yes?
Yes.
Last name?
Lee.
She writes that down. Your date of death?
Make me actually look that shit up.
you don't know when you died? Wow.
Oh fuck, dude! There was a lot of coke involved. Wrong sheet. That's Tommy.
I'm pretty sure Hector would know.
Our Hector would know. March 3rd, 2002.
Okay. She'll kind of smile
Oh
at that.
wow,
She's very new.
just as fresh.
Yeah. She'll smile at that and just write that down. And generation.
12.
Write that down. And then quickly close the
didn't-
book.
I didn't realize you were the freshest of the group of us.
Yep, she's the newbie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the woman will smile, look at you all one more time, and then look to you, Mama. That'll be £52.
I'm
She
sorry.
pull out her giant
52
wallet.
pounds for what?
What's that?
Oh,
Brandon?
she's buying tea.
Yeah, she's buying
I'm
tea.
fucking tripping. I thought she was charging us to be registered in her Hitler book. I was like, I know you're not charging us to be Nazis.
But go ahead, Weird. What were you saying?
She'd pull out an oversized wallet and then start counting out the bills. There you go.
I'm gonna look at Jess and say, "Oh, by the way, we're on a hit list, just like the Jews were with the Nazis. That's what that
Great.
registration was."
Wonderful. I don't
Appar-
give a
Apparently,
shit.
mages are the right.
They're not Nazis. They just want to know where the monsters are in their city.
No. I'm saying that in character.
But
There's a staff or a fucking lady at the desk.
the woman will take the money from Mama, give her a receipt, and put it into a nice bag, a purple royal colored bag, and she'll take the book and she'll disappear into the back room and begin to talk with someone, leaving you guys alone. And you guys can roleplay just for a minute while I go to the toilet. Be back in a second.
Arcane tease is a bit on the nose, isn't it? Whatever.
Well, what better way to hide something than in broad light? So, should we be worried about Tommy?
He took off. I don't know if he's coming back.
You know that could be a problem, right?
I fucking know, dude. I know. I have the Kata following him home.
Good. Because that's not the person I'd rather enjoy seeing you kill. Should it come down to that.
It's not me that you're gonna have to worry about.
Well, if he decides to not rejoin us, then he needs to be handled before we become exposed. Hopefully he wouldn't be so dumb.
Brandon, no offense. Shut up, please. I've had about one too many people walk out on me tonight, and I'm not in a great headspace right now. I know what's going on. I know. I'm aware.
As she says that, I'm gonna just start looking through the shop with Alice.
Okay. Looking through the shop, it is exactly what it seems to be, a tea shop. You see teas from many different countries, mostly from Asia and the South Americas. And eventually you'll hear some noise coming from the back room, and the doors will open. This time, the young lady is no longer there, but you do see this person.
That's a spiffy suit.
You see the man walk out of the back room very slowly, and he doesn't really say anything. He just looks at you all.
Do the whole fedora nod thing. And you might be.
I am Dalton. I am the man you wish to speak with. But I would like to know first, why would your kind come here and be so willing to walk into a den of snakes? Are you stupid?
Oh, I can assure you, good sir, we're far from willing. We merely do this out of necessity. Trust me, I would much rather not have had our names in a registry.
Do not worry. Those names are only used if people step out of line, forget who are their betters. I trust that won't ever be you.
Well, usually I would have hoped for not that our worlds wouldn't have to interact, though at times it may be a necessity.
I would offer you a drink, but I don't really
I'll take
tally.
one.
You will smile at that. My apologies, lady, but
Mhm.
we don't really carry what you drink.
I drink regular stuff.
Oh,
Yes, he has the ability, as do some of ours, who can actually still consume mortal foods and things of that nature.
well then, what would you like? We have
You
a,
have jasmine tea.
of course, we have the
Hmm.
best jasmine tea you will ever taste. And he will just click his fingers.
Well.
And you watch him, his hand will kind of reach behind him, out of sight. So you can no longer see it. And then he will bring it back, holding a cup. And it seems to be steaming at the top of freshly made tea. And he will offer it out towards you.
She's going to take it and she's just gonna start sipping and enjoying
It
the fact that she can drink.
you
Ag-
begin to drink, and it's it's not your favorite drink right now, but you could see that a human would find this delicious.
It's very lovely, Mr. Dalton. Thank you.
Well,
What I
it's
wouldn't
nice to
give
see
to
that
have,
you have a manners. That's nice.
what I wouldn't give to have abilities as convenient as yours. It's impressive.
Yes, well, you gave up any chance of that when you became what you are. Unfortunately.
Surely you understand that not all of us do this out of free will.
That is true. And I pity you if that is the case for some of you.
Looks back to Hector.
He will then look over at Mama, and he will give you a good look up and down. And he will just say, "You wouldn't happen to be a novice, would you?"
She smiles, adjusts her glasses. Not anymore.
Pity. Very well. If you wish to ask me something, go ahead.
What could our kind possibly want with Papa Skulls?
You say that name, and you watch the smile on his face, the small smile, kind of sink away. And he goes silent for a moment, just staring at you. Papa Skulls. Now, why would you bring him up?
Well, it seems we have a job in which we have to arrange a meeting with him.
Now, I don't hold your kind in high regard as is, but if you haven't noticed already, I am not Papa Skulls. So why are you
Well,
here?
We were
hardly.
given your name.
By
A Nosferatu who did a favor for you. Philip, I think his name is.
Philip. Well, that's a shame.
He said that you were the most understanding of your kind, and
Mm.
I don't know what your affiliation is with this Mr. Papa Skulls or whatever his name may be. Our goal is to not cause harm, but he has some information that we need. And
We
we
don't
know
want to
that
die, and we don't want to end up at odds with your kind.
we're trying to do this as respectfully as we can. Because it would be impolite for us to infringe on your territory.
Papa Skulls is no fan of your kind. But he would not kill you outright just for walking in his little club. If you wish to go talk with him, you may go talk with him. However, if you do not say the right things and he is unimpressed with you, unlike myself, you may not walk out of there again. So if you're asking me what is the best way to talk with him, go. Make sure you have something to offer him. And be polite. And do not lie to him. Also, if any of you are of the Bruja clan, best not to speak with him.
Well,
He'll
looks
look
like I'm not.
you in the eyes and just kind of
He
give you the
instantly
stare.
knows. He's like,
Ugh,
don't fucking say a word now.
don't, I fucking don't.
Aside from that, I, myself, personally have something to ask of you. How much history do you know of your kind and people with your abilities?
I know quite a bit, of course.
I'm gonna pull the picture of the sarcophagus out
Okay.
and show it to him. What can you tell me of this?
Okay. Hang on.
Damn, when the DM says hang on and doesn't speak for like 5 seconds, you know it's about to get real. I can hear the clicking in the computer.
You can really hear the gears turning in his head. It's like an old steamboat.
Fuck you guys.
Bro, listen to how much he's clicking. He is like going into some deep web archive shit for this game for this.
I'm just making notes, that's all.
Yeah, that went well when you last did it with when Nathaniel told us Sire about the coins.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that went great.
I'm making a note. Uh-oh.
I'm making a note. Have demon magic spawns fucking terrorizing us in a pocket dimension.
Well, that might be a good thing to ask of them too. Is like, do
That
they know?
I was going. That's why I like started with the thing, and then depending on how he responds, I was gonna be like, try and ask like who would want these that have those type of abilities.
Okay. You show him the picture. And he will look at it and he will try and take it from you so he can hold it. You
I
let
mean,
him?
I'm not gonna object to him taking the picture, though. I will, when he takes it, I will say, I would like that to return to my hands.
And he will stare at it for a while, deeply in thought. Do you know what this is?
No, I do not. That is why I'm asking you. I figured you may be able to impart wisdom as to what this is.
Tell me, when you discovered this piece of information, you didn't perhaps discover a small round metal object, much like a disc or a coin.
And if I did, why would I divulge that knowledge? Hardly seems important.
Well, if you did, I may be willing to offer you some help in exchange for this small trinket.
What is with the sarcophagus?
I'm not really sure. And he will turn around with the picture in hand and begin to kind of walk back into the other room. And then as he turns around, he will still be holding the picture, but you will also feel something in your hand, Brandon.
Did he make a copy of the picture?
Looking down, you seem to be holding the picture, and he seems to be also holding the picture.
What a good thief you would be at the Louvre.
Huh. You think
ever
any of
think back
those
in-
paintings are real? And he'll just smile deeply.
Yeah. You ever think about getting into playing cards?
He will look at you more severely now and just say
Okay.
in a deep voice, "We don't like those types of jokes."
It wasn't okay.
Brian is like trying to hold a chuckle back at just.
She just looks at. She just gives Brandon the I am not against punching you in this tea shop right now" type of look.
But no, I have no information I wish to share about this. And he will just slide the piece of paper away.
Very well. It seems that it's rather worthwhile to many parties.
I wouldn't know.
Was he lying?
Insight check. Wits insight.
I'm going to rouse for this to try and get rid of that -2 penalty.
Okay. What hunger are you at right now?
1, I believe. Let me verify.
What is Nathaniel and Mama doing at this time?
Mama's quietly watching.
Would you think Mama would be scared in front of what she knows how much magic this person has?
No,
3
not
successes.
anymore.
Mama's so old she does not fear death.
He doesn't care.
I was just thinking about shit right now.
Did I leave the stove on?
Cook it.
Nathaniel, what are you doing?
Is there anything else out of the does he see anything else on the brickwork outside because it was sensed the unseen?
I thought you were inside.
Yeah, that's just is there
Oh,
anything
anything else?
jumping out?
He's asking, is there stuff on the inside like there was on the outside?
Make me wits awareness plus your add
Insane.
your aspects onto that as well. And also, Brandon, yes, he is clearly lying. That is a
I'm gonna
1.
smirk.
I'd like to reroll on
Willpower.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 successes. Come on. 3
Need 2
successes
more
with
successes.
willpower.
Looking around, you don't really notice anything else that jumps out at you. And he will again kind of look at you, Brendan. So, other than that, is there anything else I can help you with?
I would like to know why you were trying to hide that you know of these things.
Because I do not want to tell you. That should be obvious.
Brandon, pick and choose your battles.
You have just
What?
given me something freely that I am interested in. I do know, obviously, something about this, but I do not wish to share it. I'm not trying to hide the fact.
And what would we have to do in return for knowledge? Because clearly it is something of importance enough to send somebody to, I don't know, put us in pocket realms for our knowledge of it.
When you say pocket realms, he'll kind of tilt his head to the side. What do you mean?
There was a time back months ago when we had learned of things involving this, that something or someone altered our minds. Basically, it feels as if we were in a space that wasn't really there. Time seemed frozen for people watching us from the outside. I even shot a gun, and there was no bullet hole where I shot a gun. However, the sound had happened. They came to us as ones dear to us. Me, namely my son. Though they came to me as my son at an age in which could not have been possible.
This is something that is doable, both of your own kind and my own. The fact that people want something from you tells me you probably have more than just a drawing. And he will slightly smile.
I'm gonna smirk, but not like a full-on smile. Kind of like matching his. Be like, well, perhaps I do. Perhaps I do not. What is it worth? Honestly.
Like I
Our
said,
kind wants it. Your kind
I'm not
wants it.
willing to give you anything. I want that. If you do indeed have something that is connected to this, I would be willing to purchase it off of you. But no, I will not be sharing any information about it or helping you along with it. Now, if you would like to begin negotiations of purchasing something from you that may be connected, I would be willing to listen. Now, are you willing to do that?
I'm gonna look at Jess and say, do you think we should perhaps talk to Mithras about it once we have the chance? Before
He
we decide?
will chuckle at that as you say that. And then he will quickly stop and kind of look back at you and then go back to normal.
Can I make an insight check to see if that was like a Mithras is in the sarcophagus kind of thing?
You can make it.
Because like Brandon's been thinking about that with Mithras being gone and stuff like that. That Mithras is in that sarcophagus. That's what I feel like. Four successes.
4 successes. When you mention Mithras and talk to him about it, you can clearly see that he knows something about Mithras that he is quickly trying to hide. And you can't say that, there is a clear connection between him and the sarcophagus, but the fact that you said you were going to speak with him was the thing that made him laugh. Like, sure, good luck with that. Like, he knows something about that.
I'm gonna smile at that and look at Jess and say, well, surely it wasn't him who sent us the note. And I'm gonna shrug and say, well, I will take my leave and wait outside. Now I need to figure out who is truly sending that letter and what is truly happening with Mithras. Obviously something deeper than anyone cares to explain to us. And I am beginning to grow annoyed with being a lackey or an errand boy.
Jess goes to say something and then just kind of brushes it off.
Well then, it would seem our meeting is over. Good luck with Papa Skulls. You're going to need it. Next time, if you come back to my shop, don't come so empty-handed. Excuse me. And he will turn around. And
Was he
begin to walk.
saying that as I was leaving?
Yes.
Well, obviously I didn't come quite so empty-handed as you would like to make it seem. And
He will
I
stop
smile.
in the doorframe for a second, and then
No.
he will then keep going.
No
As
facial
he's
reaction
leaving,
from him.
And as you leave, Brendan, and he will shut the door behind him as he also leaves in the back room. Mama, Jessica, Nathaniel, as you are all in the shop, you will notice your stomach is beginning to feel a little strange, and a few seconds later, a little bit of blood begins to pour out of your nose. And then a little bit more blood will begin to pour out of your ears. You do anything?
Leave.
Yeah, there goes me wanting to buy some of that fucking jasmine tea. Fucking getting out of here.
Mama, as soon as you walk outside and cross on the outside, the bleeding will stop.
I was like, I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
Mama turns back to regard the tea shop with a curiously blank expression. Then she turns to look at the others, purses her lips and nods.
How long has the time been, out of curiosity? Like a couple hours or?
What, this whole night? Like how long you have left?
No, how long were we in that shop? Between the time I had sent Eric.
About 25 minutes.
Okay.
You weren't in another dimension where it was you were in there for 2 years or something.
No, yeah, I know. I just didn't know if it was an hour, half hour, or what.
No, about 25 to 30 minutes. Also, Brandon, as you step outside, your fucking ride's gone. He's no longer there.
Though.
Oh, did you? Oh,
No,
I wasn't here.
Yeah, just told me. That's why I was asking for the time.
Okay, I was in the toilet.
Yeah, I think Weird's wanting to try and say something.
You go ahead, Weird.
Mama's just looking between the shop and the group. Well, children, it has been a pleasure. her spirits still around, or did they like fuck off
They're
to the
back.
Wraithlands?
No,
Okay.
they're back. You feel the connection reform. As well, feel a lot lighter on your feet, thank God.
Mama grins a wide, blocky smile. Mama got business to take care of, so don't wait up. I see you when I see you or not.
I'm gonna look at Jess and say, yes, I would say it's probably wise if we head back as well, so that we may get on to our meeting with the sheriff tomorrow. There are a lot of questions left unanswered regarding Mithras and these coins. Hopefully I'm not the only one that feels as if it wasn't actually Mithras who sent us.
Well, duh. I mean, I wouldn't be half surprised if Mithras is dead in a ditch somewhere.
I feel as if there's a connection between that coffin and Mithras with the way he reacted.
What time is it?
It's on the later side, about 1 o'clock in the morning. You still have a few hours left. Actually, wait. You went there. No, it actually would be earlier than that. It would be around 11:30.
Damn, even Whip being tailed and losing a tail multiple times and going
I mean,
clothes
we wake up
shopping
at like 8 o'clock.
Well, it gets dark, especially because you're later in the year. It gets dark around 5 o'clock in England.
Here too, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true. So you'd honestly be up around like 5:30, and then from there, honestly, it is the best time of year to be a kindred when it's later in the year, just because you get to be up a lot earlier.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look down to my phone. And I'm gonna send a message to Tommy. Can you do me a favor and let me know when you get to where you're going, so I know you're at least safe?
Okay. You wait a minute, 2 minutes, 5, 10. No response.
It's gonna be a weird question. Are there any Tremere libraries in London?
Fucking loads. Yes, there are.
I want to go meet I'm gonna say this to Jess.
I will also say though, the Tremere are not really trusted in London, especially by the Camarilla right now. They are allowed to stay, but they're not technically they don't have their own primogen or anything in London. They are seen as pariahs here right now.
I want to find like some type of library for Kindred, if that makes sense.
Okay. You would have to go find that out somewhere.
Yeah,
You wouldn't have that knowledge on you.
no, I know. That's what my character would like head off to go try and do, and that's what I would say that that's what I would tell Jess I was gonna do. Especially with it being as early.
So what are you doing outside? Just going back to the hotel?
Yeah, Whose numbers do we have in um of like Kindred and London right now?
The numbers that you have is the sheriff. Uh, honestly, pretty much just the sheriff, Philip, and that's pretty much it. Mama would have more contacts. You know, that'd be up to her.
Fucking, can I attempt to make a roll to recall the number from that snobby bitch?
Snobby bitch. Who?
The fucking schoolgirl bitch.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Yeah. Sure. Make me a wits. What is it? It's for memory. It's wits. Hang on. Wits insight.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting hungry.
Yeah, I am.
Well, you take out a piece of paper and begin to kind of write it down over and over again, trying to get the exact numbers until eventually you're pretty sure you remember it.
I'm gonna call that number, and I'm like, start walking.
Okay. In that case, about 4 rings in, it will answer. Hey, who is this?
It's your favorite coterie. Back to roam your streets.
Bobby? Is that you?
This is Brandon.
Brandon. Oh. Hey. You're still alive.
Yes, it would seem. And I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that nobody reached out from Chicago to the court asking about Amara.
Yeah, they did.
Very well. Well, I'm assuming she must be dead then.
No, we gave her over. What do you mean?
I'm sorry, you gave her to the courts in Chicago?
Someone came to pick her up. We gave her over. Now, I believe your Big Daddy owes my mummy a favor.
Jessica. And I'm gonna like say that on the phone. Like while I'm on the phone.
What?
Amara was given to the courts of Chicago.
Now she's gonna start desperately trying to call Tommy over and over and over again until that motherfucker picks up.
Meaning that the courts of Chicago has lied to us. And not given us the boon as was requested. Anyways, aside from that, there's clearly things going on in Chicago that
I mean, they're probably still around. They picked her up maybe a few days ago.
I'm sorry. You said they picked her up a few days ago.
Yeah.
Is there a chance that we can stop them from taking her away because we got here a few days ago?
You realize I'm not a prince, right? I'm just the prince's niece.
A messenger like we are. I understand that. What I'm trying to get at is things are being played differently between the court of Chicago and your aunt.
Well, I guess I can ask my aunt and see what she says.
Also, do you know of any libraries for our kind?
Um, what, in London?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not really a reader, but I could ask again my aunt and get back to you.
If you would be so kind, I would owe you a boon.
Oh, cool. I didn't even think of that.
Yes, well, it seems I'm going to need to reach out to you more, possibly. So, only to further a favorable gesture.
All right. Well, talk soon. And you'll hear a kiss noise and it go dead.
I'm like, go ahead and close the phone. Well, that went better than I expected. And as Jess is like trying to reach out to Tommy, and I say, they sent somebody to retrieve Amara as we were sent here, it would seem.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That's great. Great. I'm trying to get a hold of her brother. And if that motherfucker does not pick up his phone, I swear to God, I'm gonna go out and find him and kick his ass myself. She just goes back to
I'm gonna
dialing
like
again.
call Sartum while
Okay.
she's trying to.
It rings once, twice, and then answers. Hello?
Sartum, this is Brandon. Have you eyes on Tommy at this moment?
Well, no, but he went back to the hotel. I'm just well, he did see me kind of tailing him. Like, I can only drive so slow and loop around so many times. So I basically just gave him a lift to the hotel. He's been in there for a while now.
Please do stick around to make sure he doesn't leave. I would appreciate it.
I'm just parked out front. I'll stay here.
And I hang up and I call Eric. God damn.
Okay. Hang on. Jessica, as you ring
Yeah.
and ring and ring, there is no pickup.
Where is he, Brandon? Where the fuck did they go?
As I'm like holding the phone to my ear, calling Eric, I'm gonna tell her he's at the hotel and Sartum is watching him to make sure. I asked Sartum to make sure he doesn't leave.
How far away are we from the hotel?
Not that far. A good maybe 20 minutes walk. If you got a taxi now, maybe just a few minutes.
How
Jess
far
uses
is Jess
celerity.
away from the
Oh.
from the
Again, just like 2 minutes away if you were to full speed, but this is a very dense city.
This is she's not gonna full speed it.
Somebody's
she
gonna
will
see Jess Spider-Man in that shit.
she will go back to her track star days in high school though, and she will start running, but kind of keeping the pace slightly
Immortal would?
faster. Yeah, slightly like a super fast mortal basically.
Like a highly athletic,
yeah, like
Olympic
I
track
go
runner.
running every day. I
Yeah.
do, yeah, type of run.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Nathan and say, well, Nathan, because Nathan's stuck around, right?
Yep.
I like to
So-
think Nathan's still in the tea shop.
Oh,
He
Hector's
just
still
never
here
left the
too.
fucking building. Yeah, I would assume Hector tries to keep up with Jess, but
I mean, technically, Alice is still here, who didn't go into the shop either.
I wish Alice did. Would have loved to have seen what happened if that fucking blood bond broke.
I, Well, it seems the good Prince Jackson is playing at some very intriguing games. I'm still like calling for Eric, by the way.
Jessica, you take off, right? Jessica.
Yes, I do take off.
Okay. You begin to run down the streets, going from one to the other, hitting a few people and knocking them down, but you just keep going. And eventually, you will hear the noise at your side as it sounds like a car speeding up on your left. And it will match your speed driving next to you.
Oh shit.
The window will begin to wind down. And on the inside, you will see, as it is very dark, you're not really getting much features. You will just simply hear someone say, "Do you need a lift?" And it will begin to slow. Car will begin to slow if you want to keep going or slow down to have a look. It's up to you.
No, she's just gonna keep going. She don't give a fuck about no car.
Is the voice like
One thing on the
recognizable?
Recognize the voice?
Jesus, what's that weird?
Does she recognize the voice?
Yeah, let's
So,
What?
Jessica, you do not recognize the voice. However, you do hear it seem to be a female voice coming from the car. But if you keep going, you keep going.
Oh, I was under the impression that it was a male voice.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang
She
on.
would-
Let me just punch myself somewhere.
Oh, okay, yeah. Could you do that real quick? No.
Do you need a lift?
She'll if it's a female voice, she's not gonna like stop, but she'll slow down a little bit
Okay.
and just look over.
All right. Inside the car, once you begin to slow, as well as the car, you will see a person that you have never seen before driving. A woman. You see up her arms are tattoos, and she seems to be very, very muscular in features. And she is quite intense at staring at you, but not in a aggressive way. She just seems to be looking at you, and she looks like this.
Not the motherfucker getting
That's a-
kidnapped this time.
Uh-oh. That's a gun.
There is no gun in her hand.
You from
And-
America?
She seems to be human from what you can see. She's breathing. She has color in her cheeks. She looks human to you.
Sorry,
No,
does
now
this
see,
look like any of the cars that were following us?
This does look like one of the Range Rovers.
ooh
Fancy
shit,
tinted windows.
ooh shit. Jess is angry. Jess is distraught. Jess
She's
is-
not angry. She's not angry. She's now she's just confused. I'm sorry. You are you've been following my friends and I around all night. Who are you? I've got weapons.
She smiles at that, begging your pardon, but I haven't been following your group. I've been following you, ma'am.
That doesn't answer my question of who are you.
My employer would like to speak with you.
Oh shit.
Now, you seem to be in a hurry, so I can give you a lift now and come back at a later time. Would that be alright?
That would be appreciated, yes.
Then please hop in.
She keeps her knife shown to let her just like as like a safety precaution. We'll step into the car. Look at the woman. She's gonna activate awe.
Okay. As you activate awe, I will need to make a roll.
Okay. Do you need me to make a roll too?
Yep.
Okay.
Just really finna get kidnapped by the fucking SI.
Yeah. My employer wants to speak with you. Well,
What,
if I get
Shady.
kidnapped and die, I
what's the
get
save?
kidnapped and die.
What's the save for
It
Think-
is her intelligence and composure, I believe.
this? Intelligence, composure. Okay. She'll also willpower.
I will also willpower. No, I won't. I don't actually give a shit. No. 6 at a crit.
5. Okay.
Mm.
She
Oh.
will, every now and
Just-
then she begins to look at you in a more softer way as she is driving. And weirdly enough, she does not need you to tell her where you're staying. She just begins to drive towards the hotel.
Uh-oh.
That's suspicious.
That's weird.
That's suspicious. Don't be
Oh.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Okay, TikToker.
And eventually, on the trip, she won't really speak to you unless you speak to her. But she will go from a very kind of soldier-esque stance to a more relaxed one, and can't help but look at you every now and then, and maybe even flash a small smile.
So you said that your boss wanted to speak with me. Who's your boss? So I have a name going into this.
The government.
Yeah, the Second Inquisition, you dumb bit.
My boss's
We-
name?
Yeah, your boss.
Well, her name's Fiorenza.
Oh no.
I look at my fucking lore sheet. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well. And you are
Kelly Frost.
Kelly Frost. It is nice to meet you, Miss Frost.
Likewise. And at this point, she'll begin to pull up outside of the hotel. And we are here. Well, I'll be in touch, and
Of course.
good luck.
Thank you. And once she leaves the car, she'll deactivate off and she'll walk in.
Okay. You make your way inside. I'm guessing straight up to your room.
Yeah.
Okay. You get in the elevator, make your way up, and you quickly get your key out and open up your door, making your way inside. And
Barricaded.
the first thing that you notice is Tommy's belongings are gone. And there is no sign of him in the room. you do?
Gonna call Brandon.
Brandon, you get a call.
I answer it. Hello.
He's not there, Brandon. You told me he was here. You told me he was here. Where is he?
Go outside and ask Sarton. He was the one watching him.
No, she's gonna run outside.
Okay. You find Satum in the car. He'll roll down the window. Yes, ma'am?
Where is he?
Oh, I believe he's up in your room, ma'am.
He's not in my room.
He didn't come back out the front entrance. I would have seen him leave. What are you doing? Yes?
She's going to back up, go back into her room, shut and lock the door, and I'm gonna roll frenzy check.
Okay.
-2 because I'm a little bruja. I'm a little bruja.
Who was the prince, the fucking, that Elizabeth's aunt?
What, who was she?
Yeah. Or who is she?
I don't-
I know you gave us the name, I know you gave us the name the first time, but
Gonna take a second. I'm gonna now look up very old notes. I'm guessing you guys are just walking back to the hotel as well, while Mama.
no, I've been trying to call Eric.
Oh right.
What would
I'll
you
have
say is
to-
the DC to resist?
Hang on. I'll have to send you the name of the prince up north. I can't find the notes right now. It'll take too long for me to find them.
That's fine.
Jessica, the difficulty would be a 3. Okay. I'm guessing you tear up that room.
She's gonna tear up that room.
Okay.
A couch goes out the window. And Sartum, no, the couch goes out the window and lands on Sartum's car.
Oh my god.
Just Sartum chilling in his car, just sees a couch.
Then, well, Jessica begins to rage in her room. Brandon, who are you calling again? Eric.
Yes, to get
Okay.
picked up.
2 calls in, he kind of answers and just, after you tell him, he'll say he's on his way. Come pick you up and Nathaniel. Now, Mama, do you also go with them or do you just split and go your own way?
No, she doesn't even get out. Get in the car from the tea shop. She just
Wait.
puts her
Yeah.
hat on and walks into the darkness.
Yeah, I thought she had been trying to leave to
Mhm.
do her thing.
Okay. In that case, Brandon, a few moments later, the car will pull up, the doors will open, and Eric on the inside will just say, "Where to, sir?"
The hotel. And we can discuss any luck you've had on finding out who those people were on the way.
Yes, sir. On the way there, he will begin to tell you that the first license plate that belonged to the blacked out, more expensive Range Rover, he could not find anything about it. It's not even in the system. Nothing. Whoever that belongs to clearly knows their stuff and is covering their tracks, like at an expert level. The other, however, seemed to be of a very crappy, very cheap rental place where people can rent cars. And the car that was leased a few days ago to a Mr. Matthew Darren Wright. And
And
an American.
and
Oh,
the guest
no.
list of the hotel.
Say again?
The guest list of the hotel.
Yes. He gives you a description of the people that seem to be staying there, and he's already found out that none of the other people seem to have any connection with this man.
And no names from the hotel that he names off ring a bell.
Nope.
That's suspicious.
I do have a question.
Yes.
If it is who I think, if it's Nathaniel Stalker, would it be somebody he already knows since he had multiple stalkers during his career?
You would probably know of them, their name. And I'm guessing, is this being said out loud or is this just being said to you, Brandon?
No, he'd be discussing it while we're driving. Because
Okay.
I'd be in the back with Nathan, so Nathan would hear it too.
In that
Well,
case,
Nathan and Hector.
In that case, Nathan, that name rings a bell.
Fuck. I think I know who that was. Actually, no, I know.
I'm gonna look at Nathan just like with a shit kind of look. What do you mean?
Well, you know, with fame come specific problems. Back when we were in America, he's after me. I am almost 100% sure.
As soon as Brandon hears that, Brandon at this point is pretty pissed off now even more because now not only, is somebody playing games regarding Mithras, now fucking Prince Jackson's playing even more fuck games, and now there's people following us, and obviously two separate people, because if this dude was with a group of people, then he'd be covered up too, like the group of people were. And now, so Brandon's just gonna slam on the fucking the door panel of the fucking thing, the door panel of the vehicle, and just say, I'm going to fucking kill somebody. And that's open. I'm not hiding that I'm saying that.
Okay. Hector will kind of notice you say that and look a little bit uncomfortable, but he doesn't speak up. He just continues to drive.
You mean Eric?
Sorry, yeah. Yes.
Hector's not driving.
Eric, not Hector. Hector is trying not to laugh at you right now. But it doesn't take you long until you arrive back at the hotel. Once there, Eric will turn and look at you and just say, anything else I can do for you tonight?
Take the card get me weapons.
It's gonna be difficult, but I can try. And he'll just take the card.
I'm just gonna like walk to the room.
Okay. Nathaniel, as the realization that you may have been followed back, from your home, is a little disturbing, and even more so as you get up to your rooms and you will hear what sounds like a fight is breaking out in Jessica's room. It sounds like she is in trouble. What do you guys do?
Do we have Beckett's phone number? Did
Beckett?
she give us?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Nathaniel's gonna go up to Jess' door and he's just gonna knock.
I'm gonna call Sartum and tell him that I want to speak to Beckett.
He will say back to you, what about? Is it the job?
No, there are even more complications, it would seem, than just this job.
I'll see what I can do. And he hangs up. Meanwhile, Nathaniel, as you knock on the door, Jessica, there is someone at the door. Hunt, kill.
Ah!
Jessica's fist just goes through the door and grabs Nathan by the head.
Oh my god.
I could see that.
I would assume after she's beaten up furniture and probably smashed a couple mirrors or something, she's probably calmed down a little bit by now.
Fuck no, I wouldn't think so. Not with Tommy being gone and just finding out that fucking your promise to Tommy's about to get fucked over by the print.
I'll say make another wisdom, but this time not wisdom, Jesus.
Wisdom?
No, goddammit.
Willpower?
Willpower roll. And this time it's a difficulty 4 to see if you can stop yourself as you hear someone at the door.
Okay.
Fucking mages playing fuck games with your shit going on with Tommy. Fucking.
Ha! Nope.
Okay. You hear the door, and it angers you even more as, let's say, Nathaniel, would you walk in after you don't hear anyone answer?
He's just gonna say, Jess, are you alright? But he's not gonna go in.
You know what? Nathaniel's voice. That little shit. Some of this is his fault. He lost the goddamn coin. He told his sire, even though he promised he wouldn't tell anyone. You know what? Maybe he talked with Tommy and told him to leave. What do you do, Jess?
Isn't that more of the paranoia compulsion?
Well, anger and paranoia, they go hand in hand.
She is going to rip the door open. And her eyes are very, like, her pupils are, like, dilated. Her fangs are out. And she's going to...
You will also see the Ventru. He is a Ventru.
No, I went to my room. The fuck?
Okay.
He's like, I'm fine. I'm not
No,
fucking feeling crazy
Brandon's
right now.
fucking. No, Brandon's fucking pissed off enough. He wants to be left alone. Brandon ain't even Bruhan's going through a frenzy check. The fuck?
In that case, you'll see Hector as he's standing behind Nathaniel, and maybe he drove him away. He always took shots at Tommy. They never got along. Maybe he's the reason why he left.
Everything's Hector's fault. If Hector would have never turned her.
Yeah. He brought you into this shit. Look at his dumbass.
She's going to grab both of them by the collars of their shirts and slam them against a wall.
Okay.
And there ain't no blood bond between Hector and Jessica anymore?
And with that,
Mm.
Hector will just look at Nathaniel and say, "Oh, yep. Get ready for this, kid. This is gonna suck." And that is where we will call the game.